Particle cannon activated. Particle cannon activated. activated.
Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero Hour. Welcome back to another live stream. We've got a potentially big one for you here today. Sponsored by Khaled. I wouldn't try and pronounce his other name, but DxZayler. Maybe we will try it. He's put a massive $300 into today's stream. It's $100 actually for me as a nice little donation he's given, but then $100 for each of the two sets we're going to potentially see today. Just waiting on the SiZe and Fargo one to be confirmed. That should start after this one, but first of all, we have ExCaL and Tumstep. So yeah, massive contribution to the Zero Hour community there. Fargo has just confirmed actually, so this will probably be a good 6-hour stream. Fargo's literally just confirmed on the other screen. So we're going to have ExCaL against Tumstep, best of 13. It will be random reverse with some kind of a decider. Yeah, decider isn't mentioned, but we will decide that when we come to it. Probably like a tank mirror on some epic map. We will choose, since the tank mirror is so epic to watch and is usually the go-to for deciders. But yeah, other than that, it's going to be random reverse. It's my last name from Undercover Games on Game Ranger. It's going to be random reverse, best of 13, so first to win 7. Oops, wait. Made a mistake there. Clicked the wrong button on my stream deck. What was I trying to do? Been trying to adjust the chat box for a while, but the text is currently really tiny. There was a guy in DEF CON FFA called Teak Masala. I joined Under Gel Frazee. Alright, so seems we do a coin flip. ExCaL against Tumstep. If you remember, actually, the last stream I did, ExCaL against Tumstep, it was I probably won't spoil the result, but yeah, it was interesting. If you saw that, I think that makes this set really, really interesting. I don't want to spoil that. Although I probably am going to spoil it at some point. All right, I'm going to spoil it. If you don't want to, if you don't want it ruined, I'm going to spoil it. Tumstep won the previous one 7-2 just a few days ago. So all right, we're going to flip a coin. Should start doing this virtually. ExCaL wants heads. One sec. Okay. Okay, we're on tails. Flip to €2 here. And I've just lost some money under my desk at the same time. So, Tumstep, pick a ranked map. Yeah, a little bit of an earlier one today. I actually don't mind doing these in the morning, you know, because I wake up full of energy, I have my coffee, and I'm ready to go. Welcome everyone in the chat. Yo, Jack Frost, he says, please can you play 3v3, you and 2 bots versus 3 bots in hard mode? That'll be too easy, man. I mean, we can do it. It won't be a popular video, and it'll be too easy. We've already done ones in the past where I played like against 3 advanced AIs by myself, so why would I want to do a 3v3 with 2 hard bots on my side. It doesn't make sense. Smoking Tiberium, welcome to you. Fred Smith, welcome to you.
You have been defeated.
People are still favoring ExCaL to win here with 66% of the vote. Last time it was 74% though, so ExCaL's percentage has dropped a little bit. Smoking Tiberium says, appreciate Khaled for keeping the game alive. Jack Frost says, who is ExCaL? ExCal's the only the greatest player to ever touch the game. He's won more World Series than anyone. He's the current reigning champion from 2023. But he has just become a dad, and I think his level immediately dropped off, probably due to lack of sleep. And probably distractions at home and stuff. But is he going to regain himself and get the win here? I think it's going to be quite a fierce battle here. We'll see. Yo, Finn Dharma, long time no see. Welcome to you. Also a big contributor to Zero, by the way, Finn Dharma. I'm sure he's put up thousands of dollars over the years to sponsor all kinds of sets. Okay, we're going to have Tox. I didn't see what the other army was. Dazza115 says, perfect Sunday morning timing. Cheers, Dommy. I actually... Oh, it's a Tox mirror. Okay. I actually think, yeah, doing morning my time is good for a lot of people because the Americans will be waking up in the next couple of hours, so they'll catch the stream. I think, like, the Indians, like, what's the best moderator called? But the Indians will be awake. I think it's good for everyone. Around this time in the next few hours is a good time for everyone. Probably in Australia, they're probably still awake. So I think a Sunday morning is actually quite a good time for a stream. Probably in about 2 hours, actually. Anyway, down in the bottom left, we have the GLA Tox with the Cyan. This is Tumstep. Probably going into this very confident Tumstep because he won the last set 7-2, but ExCaL will be seeking revenge. And an ExCaL seeking revenge is a dangerous player for sure. This is the purple GLA Tox. This is ExCaL. Tumstep's very good generally at boxing in his workers and leaving enough room as well. Often he's doing a fake barracks over here to box this, but this is quite hard to box, even for the best of players, because of the crates. It's harder to box against the perfect supply. Against a supply dock, I mean, but ExCaL has actually attempted it, and I think he's actually done it. Looking super solid there from ExCaL. ExCaL already across the map. Taking the initiative. Straight over to the main base. ExCaL the first person to lose some workers. A worker dropped off by ExCaL, and he's going to go inside of there and build a demo trap. This is a new meta that him and Marikar have discovered, which, to be honest, I really like it. He's going to build a demo trap in there now. And now, yeah, all of them workers are going to be killed. He's going to have to sell that or move the Rebel back through it. Yeah, Tumstep has to move all his workers, and that's messed with him a little bit now. But ExCaL does lose an engagement over there. And ExCaL also now building a tunnel network inside of the box. Really, really nice. It's nice that after 20 years we've got new metas. Tumstep will be frantically clicking all over now. ExCal's got some decent tunnel positions in the corners. Yeah, the problem is now that's blocking the collection. Tumstep is not collecting on his main. And now all that toxin residue completely stops these workers, because if they walk inside of that now, they will die. So quite a good start there for ExCaL. Probably couldn't hope for much of a better start. Tumstep is very good in his GLA mirrors. I think ExCaL is as well. So it is very interesting seeing who wins these technical battles like this. So far, it looks like Tumstep's doing well. Despite that horrendous situation on his main, he is actually doing very, very well. ExCaL now with the second arms dealer. Tumstep also with the second arms dealer. He's still not collecting on his main, though. This is going to hurt him at times. At some point, I mean. It seems like it's not affecting him that much, despite not collecting on his main right now. ExCaL losing all of his technicals. And Scorpions here as well. Tumstep is on fire lately. He really is on fire. This is impressive what he's doing. Despite that horrendous start, he's actually kind of equalized by killing all of those workers, which ExCaL is not remaking. So yeah, Tumstep is... I think his level might have increased over the last weeks or months. Big, big beast, our Tumstep. Technical does get in. Rebel gets dropped off. ExCaL now trying to defend his base. His barracks is being hit. Technical there gets stopped. Yeah, both players playing on a very, very high level here, as you would expect. These technical battles and the battle for the map control. Very, very interesting things to watch. I don't know if ExCaL lost a scaffold then. A tunnel scaffold. I think he did. ExCaL still not collecting on that, whereas Tumstep is collecting now on his main. Domibot should be active, yeah. Super tech there for Tumstep doing more damage. ExCaL comes in trying to kill some workers. Loads of Scorpions now moving out for Tumstep. He's coming in from the back here to try and take out this tunnel. Tumstep doing insanely well, I have to say. He is doing insanely well. Both players are trying to expand. ExCaL slightly quicker with the supply. He's now remade his workers there. Finally, the super tech goes down. ExCaL with a sneaky tunnel. In this position, I'm not sure if it's going to get up, though. I think that Scorpion might stop it if it goes directly to it. This one got taken out. This one remains there. Yeah, that worker gets stopped. Tumstep looks like he will finish that supply. ExCaL trying to come in, though, and kill some workers here, probably. Yeah, very close match so far. ExCaL is the one on the oils, though, whereas Tumstep is not. So is ExCaL economically ahead? Probably would say so, but Tumstep has killed more stuff, though, so probably kind of even right now. Yeah, Tumstep really trying to capture this oil. Tumstep also pushing this position. I think there's going to be RPGs in here, though. But he might just suicide a Scorpion or two in order to clear it. And then he can bring a Rebel here and clear it all. Needs to finish off that, though. Otherwise, this will not be worthwhile. He's going back for now. Rebel versus Rebel. Interesting battle because they do not a lot of damage to each other, so they will be there for a while. ExCaL now starting his palace, so sooner than Tumstep. Generally, the person who gets a palace first has quite an advantage. especially if that gets to like 50 or 60%. Tumstep now coming in again with his Scorpions. Moves the damaged one back, but you need to finish that. You need to just commit, even if it means losing 1 or 2 Scorpions. This messing around is requiring micro time, and ExCaL's now bringing a reinforcing worker. Tumstep is gaining that oil though, and he's gained that one, but he is losing that one. ExCaL's palace is nearly finished. 3 arms dealers for ExCaL. Also a TNT on Tumstep's main. He's killed all of the workers there as well, which means now a worker has to be put inside of the tunnel, pop from there, remake it. It's all chipping away at Tumstep's economy. Rebel now does flush out some of these buildings, but ExCaL is back in that position. Tumstep really focusing hard now to save his oil here in the middle. Yeah, Tumstep is holding, but he's the one on 2 arms dealers, and his palace is much later. Much later. ExCaL is making his first market, but he is getting pushed back here at the front. Despite the 3 arms dealers compared to 2, Tumstep doing phenomenally well with his Scorpions. Looks like he is going to lose that position, though. That oil is going to be killed. So ExCaL is going to be left on 2 oils versus Tumstep's 1, and that is the more open one. Okay, Tumstep now continuing to push. There is a TNT by ExCaL trying to get in. I think Tumstep's aware of that now because he's seen it. Both of these towers get taken out. Tumstep now on the run. Going back to his tunnel. Okay, another pop. Reinforcing pop from Tumstep. Now ExCaL is the one on the run. ExCaL's coming in from a different angle now with this TNT. Tumstep continues to push. ExCaL might be going for the main base. I'm not sure if a TNT will hit there because that tunnel's in quite a good position. TNT messes up for ExCaL. He tried to be a bit greedy there, picking off a TNT off Tumstep. Okay, Tumstep now dropping down a Scud Storm. ExCaL's already building a Scud Storm. Tumstep's tanks here are getting picked off for free. He's not got retaliation on. Or being pulled back, but he did lose like 2 there and damage on some. Tumstep slightly ahead in XP, but probably not for long. ExCaL now slightly ahead. That oil's dead. This oil intact. This oil intact. That oil is the advantage there for ExCaL. So ExCaL's 1 oil up. Tumstep's now dropping down a bunch of markets, though. He's got 3 markets dropping down at once, whereas ExCaL has also got 3 markets. So yeah, very, very closely matched, but I think ExCaL has more map control and an additional oil. It's all basically because of that position. Otherwise, if that position was deleted, it would be exactly even. TNT from ExCaL doesn't really achieve much because those Scorpions can be repaired. Tumstep has prepared a TNT and actually made it work. Okay, that is legendary. He's actually loaded up the bikes with TNTs and actually got that oil from it. This is how good Tumstep is. Again, new meta. We have not seen that before. Demo bikes from the GLA Tox. We have not seen that. Yeah, this is an insanely high-level game. We've seen 2 new metas. Tumstep's front oil there gets picked off. ExCaL still with the oil advantage and Scud Storm advantage in the sense that his is going to fire first because his is sooner. ExCaL losing quite a few tanks there, just to some infantry. Tox RPGs, you do not want to mess with them. Does a Marauder not make sense here, says Daz at 115. No, in short, it doesn't. It takes too long to build. I think if you built 2 Marauders, you could probably make 3 Scorpions, very roughly, in the same amount of time. And these Scorpions are cheaper. And the Scorpions can also do hit and run tactics. Because they have the rocket and because they can get double scrapped up to double rocket as well, you can fire all your rockets and then just run away and the enemy's probably going to die. The rockets rarely miss. The rockets lock on. The rockets even lock on. If you have a buggy and a rocket's locked onto it, the buggy goes inside of a tunnel and pops from another tunnel. The rocket even follows it to the next tunnel. So yeah, in general, Scorpions are king. Marauders do have a place. They're good against like China Tank and Nuke, especially when you get them double scrapped. They're insane. But Scorpions and Gamma Busters is probably where it's at, and also buggies. Although we haven't seen buggies here in this particular match. Yeah, ExCaL playing very well. He has regained the XP advantage. Still got oil advantage. Scudstorm going to fire first. He's making more and more markets. And Tumstep is making a second Scudstorm, but has, I feel, less markets. If we do a count, we've got about 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 versus 9. But it is going to be 2 Scudstorms. But I feel like Tumstep's going to struggle for cash. ExCal's gonna have too much of an army very soon, and I think just on 5 markets. Okay, he's still collecting on his main, but just on 5 markets. Look at the cash difference there, man. That's 11.7, and because that's been untouched all game, 2,000. It just shows you the difference. 9k. I mean, it got TNT'd as well. ExCaL coming through now with loads of Gamma buses, and this is going to wreck markets that are not going to be rebuilt. This is going to go ExCal's way. ExCaL killing all the valuable markets. Evacs one of his buses to distract the fire of the other buses. But yeah, Tumstep won't be able to come back from this, I don't think. ExCaL with a phenomenal game 1. ExCaL building a CC inside of Tumstep's base.
You have been defeated.
And well played. Yeah, the CC inside of the base is the ultimate disrespect. CC. Yeah, it's like the ultimate disrespect. If you've killed your opponent and you build a CC inside of their base, it's like the ultimate disrespect. I don't know why that came about. It's just kind of funny. Okay, so top right, we have the GLA Tox again. We're going to reverse the spots. This is the Cyan player, Tumstep. All the way down to the bottom left with the GLA Tox with the purple. This is ExCaL. So yeah, you may be thinking, oh no, not another GLA mirror, not another Tox mirror. But yeah, the rules generally are with random reverse that if you play Tox in that spot now, then you have to play Tox in this spot later on, because the spots aren't exactly the same. Well, they might be like symmetrically, but one of the things in GLA mirrors is where your worker spawns. So your worker spawns there, which generally on most maps actually means you can get a faster supply than the other GLA. But the other GLA actually might be able to get an even faster supply because your worker starts there, and I think the distance to that seems closer than like from there to there. So I think that, yeah, see that arms dealer is quicker now. So it's not 100% because of the way the worker spawns and how close it is to the supply. It's not like 100% fair and balanced. So to reverse the spots makes sense if you want it to be 100% fair and equal and balanced, whatever. That's why ExCaL's technical in the previous game was the first one out across the map. Like his technical was already here, killing workers, or trying to kill workers actually. But Tumstep's technical was a little bit later. We're talking seconds, but it does make a difference because straight away, if that technical is quicker, then you're on the defensive. You're the one chasing technicals. And the last thing you want to be doing is chasing technicals in a GLA mirror. Look at all that, all those workers killed straight away before ExCaL's technical is even out on the map. That's a phenomenal start there for Tumstep. ExCaL with a similar box. I don't know if that's exactly the same as before. No, it's not because his arms dealer was there before. Okay, technical engagements going on all over the place. Yeah, you got to be really quick, really on it with these technical engagements because you could have like a battle going on here, battle going on here. You also need to be harassing and killing workers. You've got like 3 places to look, and technicals are so fast. And even when you think you might have won an engagement, then the guy pops like 2 RPGs out from his technical, and then you lose the engagement, and he gets a super tech. It's very, very fiddly in the beginning. And whoever comes out on top on the technical battles usually means more map control, usually means advantage going into the latter stages of the game. ExCaL seems better at getting the control on the corners. You see, Tumstep here is quite slow with his worker. Mohammed in the chat says, "Oh, that's beautiful. That's really good." Mohammed in the chat says, building a CC in the enemy base is kind of like teabagging. Yeah, teabagging in Call of Duty or Unreal Tournament. You're quite right there. RPG is now being brought by ExCaL. I think he will hold this. But actually, I don't know, you know, it's very fiddly. Like, you see how low that technical got. If that arms dealer goes down, ExCaL is in quite a bit of trouble here. Tumstep needs to pay attention. Yeah, that's kind of bad there for Tumstep. He needed to be paying attention at that point, because if he wins this and kills all of them workers and clears this whole spot, it's really good. That technical shouldn't be alive. Tumstep should have killed it. Oh, it lives again, and now these RPGs are going to get cleared. Tumstep's thrown away a little bit of an advantage there, but I feel like it's probably because he was expanding back at home. He was building a new supply, he was building a second arms dealer, which all of that stuff is super important too. ExCaL now making another arms dealer. He's got 3 technicals out now. That's probably from the reinforcements up there. Yeah, that's quite an advantage, I think, for Tumstep, taking out the main arms dealer. But it is ExCaL we're talking about. He's got an arms dealer back up. So, yeah, don't count him out yet. Is that a fake? It is a fake. Damages all the workers when it explodes because it's a fake. So all of them workers are low now. And that's taken some damage. That took a little bit of damage. These things all took a little bit of damage. Scorpion's now being brought in by Tumstep. Oh, there's a bit of a traffic jam here. Might lose a technical. Close. Yeah, ExCal's off to a really bad start here compared to the previous game. Tumstep has 3 arms dealers already. ExCaL has just rebuilt his 1. Oh, he's got 1 back here as well. But I wonder, is Tumstep too far advanced in this game now? Too many Scorpions. So he's clearing this whole position here. So one of the technicals there for Tumstep did go down, but there's another one here as well. ExCaL drops off some RPGs. Super Tech goes down. Tumstep is being chipped away at here by like this tower, that tunnel, the RPGs and stuff. ExCaL does have the corners though. But he's lost like all of the mid-map control, and Tumstep is relentless with the Scorpion push. He's not messing around. Tumstep also building a CC here inside of ExCaL's base. I love these kind of beef sets. They've clearly got some animosity going on between the players. He's building it even closer so ExCaL can see it. ExCaL coming in with the technicals. Again, this is like teabagging in Call of Duty or Unreal. ExCaL loses a technical there. Tumstep is riding a wave here. Is completely cleared ExCaL all from the middle. The disrespect, man. The disrespect. Yeah, GG. GG. Yeah, Tumstep is playing like an absolute animal lately. 1-1 after 2 Tox mirrors. Yo, Parshanov, he says, Domi, I love your videos. I wish more games like Zero were in the making these days. Yes, I also wish to. There are some RTS games coming out. Some that I'll be making videos on in the next couple of weeks. But unfortunately, nothing as good as Zero. Yeah, I totally agree. We need EA games to wake up and remake Generals. Needed to get fast cash bounty. All right, Mountain Mayhem. And do some in and out action. The inf.
You have been defeated.
Well, I think I know what ExCaL's going to do here. As the inf, he's going to try and assault troop crawler try a big hard push round about this spot with an assault troop crawler and a bunch of tank hunters quite early on. Maybe even make a bunker there. So I've seen him play this exact matchup before. I don't know if it was against Vivid or someone else. Maybe Marikar, maybe. Up at the top left, we have the... one second, what's going on with the music here? We have the China infantry with the purple. This is ExCaL. Down at the bottom right, we have the Cyan USA Air Force, strongest army in the game. Considered by most, this is Tumstep. Pretty much the youngest top player we have in Zero. I think he's 16 now. Yeah, you could double Tumstep's age, and he'd still be younger than ExCaL. Yeah, you see what I mean? ExCaL's going to try this aggression. Pretty sure that's going to be like 5 tank hunters plus an assault troop crawler. On this map, you start with a $1,000 crate in your base. Has Tumstep seen this war factory though? That drone's just out of sight, but he might have scanned it. It's going to be a real tough rush. Assault troop crawler with 8 minigunners inside, probably the double vet on it as well. And then you got these 4 tank hunters here as well. Tumstep's bringing the Chinooks though. He's going to try to take these out, but is the micro going to be spot on? It's going to have to be spot on. Kills one of them. But yeah, he needed to pull him because that assault troop crawler would take him out very, very easily. ExCaL's also trying to bring a dozer here. He wants to try and establish a bunker. I've seen this from ExCaL before. He wants to establish a bunker and completely shut down this area. But ExCaL's dozer was a little bit too far forward. Dozer gets pulled back. Minigunners get unloaded. The minigun is now descending on this position. Tumstep pulls all of his stuff, all of his Chinooks over to this left-hand side. Picking off that one tank hunter does make a big difference because only 3 tank hunters against 4 Vs will work less effective. We've got flashbang rangers here now from Tumstep. ExCaL not established this bunker yet. He's actually establishing it a bit further back. One of the minigunners there gets picked off. It's been flawless so far from Tumstep, this defense, because this is not an easy thing to hold. Would probably say a firebase needs to be established there, but ExCaL now coming in from the left-hand side with 2 outposts. And if they've got minigunners inside of it as well, that's going to be pretty tough for these Chinooks to survive then, because they're going to be hit from this position and hit from this position. But the question is, do they have minigunners inside there? I'm pretty sure they're going to do. Yeah, minigunners. So Tumstep's now being pulled from left to right. Sorry, from right to left, rather. One of the minigunners there. Sorry, one of the rangers gets run over. ExCaL now pushing in from 2 different angles. Flashbangs going to work. Chinooks are being hit. I feel like this will be cleared up eventually, but at what cost is the question. Not that much of a cost. I mean, the oil went down and the V went down. Next wave is on the way, though, and this position is still uncollectible. Yeah, Tumstep now needs to make a decision. Is he going to fight that or clear up these first? Yeah, he is being stuck. It's like a pincer movement here from ExCaL. From the left and the right. These V's getting hit. There are minigunners inside of there. It's all about the hold here. Needs to hold. That V needs to go to work on that minigunner. Tumstep under a lot of pressure here. ExCaL doing phenomenally well. It's a Vet 3 minigunner. Yeah, if that V was on guard there, all of that wouldn't be happening. But it might be over anyway, because this is also doing crazy damage. All of these Vs are getting hit. Another Chinook's gone down. Yeah, Tumstep's only got 1 Chinook. I think that's over. It's a shame for Tumstep, because that V needed to be doing something. But it's also well played by ExCaL, because he's putting on so much pressure that Tumstep wasn't even looking there. Just 1 minigunner. It's taking out 3 Chinooks. Tumstep's going to try to survive here. If you can get to Pathfinders, this whole thing changes. Because of course, Pathfinders and missile defenders just shut down anything on the ground here. ExCaL now building a CC in the back. Another V taking immense damage. Yeah, I don't think, honestly, Tumstep can win here. It's going to require a bit of a miracle, I think. Yeah, pretty much every vehicle here for Tumstep has been cleared. Yeah, and Tumstep was not prepared for this aggression here from ExCaL. So, I mean, Tumstep's still alive. He hasn't used that airfield, so in hindsight, maybe you go for the 2 suppliers, or maybe you could have even done a supply there, and then done a few more fire bases and not the airfield, maybe. But I don't think Tumstep knew what to expect here. I personally kind of did. Called it from the start, because I've seen ExCaL do that before. Yeah, I think maybe scrap the airfield and make a firebase. Maybe that would have been enough there to win. Oh, crap. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, ExCaL now with the Air Force. ExCaL with a 2-1 lead here so far. In the previous set, he went 1-0 up, and then he lost a bunch all the way to 7-2 to Tumstep in the previous set. So down in the bottom right, we have the USA Air Force for the purple. This is ExCaL. All the way up in the top left, we have the China Infantry for the cyan player. This is Tumstep. Stephen OBG asked a very good question. How does a 16-year-old pick up... Oh, no, sorry. Rav Jerry asked, how is a 16-year-old picking up this game, which is Tumstep? I think the simple answer is they see the games happening on YouTube, and they think, oh, that looks like a good game, and it looks quite easy to learn, because it's not complicated like StarCraft, where you have to be doing 800 actions per minute. And there's like 52 different build orders. There's less build orders in Zero. There's only one supply collection. There's not like in StarCraft where you've got minerals and gas. You've got just supplies here, and the oils collect the same supplies as well. Yeah, and I think they see it. They think that looks good and looks easy, and they get into it. Maybe they don't think easy, but looks entertaining, and they want to give it a try. And then lo and behold, here they are competing with the best. Okay, ExCaL loses his first V there. Runs into the outpost. He's opted for a different build, or I think he expected a similar rush here from Tumstep. So he adapted by going for this oil and 3 Chinooks on 1 supply. However, Tumstep opted for a more normal build order. In fact, it's quite overly passive, keeping the CC. 3 supplies. ExCal's going to have Search and Destroy, so he's going to have the extra 20% range on the Vs, which will be very useful for taking out this infantry blob. ExCal could get this oil, already got 1 oil, and it's repaired as well. ExCal now moving in on this position. It's going to lose 1 V. One of the dozers here going to get laser locked. Tumstep with a bit of a push into the base. This outpost will get laser locked through the hut currently, though. The outpost is actually damaging itself, though. A carpet bomb coming in here from ExCaL. Only kills 1 truck, though, in the end. V there lost for ExCaL. Airfield now going up. ExCaL has this oil on the left. I think advantage ExCaL here. He's got the stronger army. He's not died to any kind of a rush. V now coming in. Picking off these buildings that he already damaged with the carpet. And yeah, Tumstep is definitely losing this match. Yeah, well played ExCaL. He's killing basically all the trucks. He's got multiple oils behind this. He's now on an airfield. Still has 2 dozers, has Search and Destroy. Working his way up to level 3. Tumstep's got minimal XP compared. Really well played here to ExCaL. GG from Tumstep. No GG from ExCaL.
You have been defeated.
And And we'll move on to the next 3-1. Now for ExCaL. Well played. Yeah, ExCaL starting off much stronger here than in the previous set. Okay, so Tumstep now probably be hoping for a matchup in his favor. I don't know what he prefers, GLA Mirrors or some GLA USA, something like that. GLA USA is very good at. Vendetta will be the map. Ooh, GLA Air. Tumstep will play the GLA first. So it is some GLA USA, but it is the Air Force. Yeah, it might be a few things the Air Force can do here. Could go Comanches in this bottom spot. Could go 2 supplies, War Factory, and Barracks go in Vs. Also in this spot, I don't think any player will be going for the forward supply here. I mean, you could do that, but if GLA establishes a tunnel on that area and pops a quad, that could be harassed. It could be an option. You get big size doing that sometimes. I don't really think you'll get the USA going for the oils, although it is a possibility, but I think we're going to less and less effective build orders. Could get a combat Chinook. But I think ExCaL will opt for the safe option, which is 2 supplies, War Factory Barracks, maybe a 5 ace on one of the sides, hold against all the aggression and TNTs, then push out with Search and Destroy and try and win the game. I think that's what the Air will be doing here. But it might be interesting if he goes for Comanches, though, and then Tumstep tries some aggression. It could get interesting for us as viewers. Let's see. Tumstep waiting for him to accept. ExCaL is back. Killwire in the chat says, what's wrong between them, the CCs and the base and no GGs? I think Tumstep has disrespected ExCaL or talked some rubbish. Tumstep does say some annoying things sometimes, like me and Marikar played against Tumstep and Staz once in a 2v2, and Tumstep just randomly accused me of cheating like halfway through the set with laser turrets. You know, if you build multiple laser turrets, sometimes if there's like a plane going over or something, sometimes they shoot at long range. He basically accused me of doing that intentionally. When actually I didn't even click my laser turrets once, just sometimes that happens. So probably Tumstep's doing some stuff like that. Tumstep also has this amazing gaming headset where he can detect stealth hackers with his triangulating gaming headset. Up in the north position, we have the GLA Vanilla for the Cyan player. This is Tumstep. Down in the south position with the purple, USA Air Force, strongest army in the game. This is ExCaL. Negate in the chat says, is there an FFA for me today? Maybe later. We've got this set to get through, and we've got SiZe versus Fargo straight after this. Both $100 sets. Let's get those out of the way. And maybe we will... maybe we'll find some time for free-for-alls later on this evening or at some point. We'll see. Dazza says, do I ever jump into any Legionnaire free-for-all matches? I think he plays most of his free-for-all matches on Radmin, and I don't know if I know his Radmin. So no, I don't. I play all of my games on Game Ranger. I just make a new account and join random games or host games, and whoever joins comes in. But I think he's playing on a private radmin, and I don't know the details. Maybe I can try and find out and join it and see. Alright, ExCaL is going for Comanches. Tumstep is going for quads. I think this heavily favors the Air Force. Comanches are one of the most overpowered units in the game. Tumstep's going to need to get an enormous amount of quads out and do quite an early push to stand a chance here, I think. Tumstep knows what's up. Is pushing. He knows exactly what's up. You can hear this, and you can definitely triangulate this with the gaming headset. Is there a lot of DDoS on Game Ranger? Not anymore. Okay, Tumstep's workers here getting picked off by the stealth Comanches. Tumstep is pushing forward. Not quite sure that this is enough here for Tumstep. I think if those Chinooks get pulled and put over that position, I think ExCaL will be able to hold it. Will be interesting to see what upgrades ExCaL has got. If he's got the countermeasure upgrade, which basically doubles the HP against quads. Comanche's now being brought in, Chinooks being brought in, and I think ExCaL is going to clear this up. He might lose some Comanches in the process, but I think he still will clear it up. Comanches with point defense laser. Chinooks are insane. Yeah. Generally, if you do an attack like that at the beginning and it doesn't work out, this is highly likely going to go in the Air Force's favor. Although ExCaL has pulled all of his Chinooks and not realized about them. So his collection has been delayed a bit. Tumstep now with a second arms dealer. He's got one Stinger inside of his base. Second Stinger going up. Ooh. Almost a Fargo pop. Tumstep popped some quads from the right. All of this map control, you need to maintain some of it at least. But it is difficult against Comanche, especially with point defense laser Chinooks flying around as well. Why is Air Force the strongest army in the game? Standard account enjoyer set. Air Force is the strongest because your Chinooks are cheaper by $250. And they come with point defense lasers that are very hard to kill and also can be used for aggression. You can do a combat Chinook. You have the best support powers in the game. You can do Comanches. You can do King Raptors. You can do Vs. You have so many options. One of the main reasons is the insane support powers, though. Spectre, A-10, Leaflet, Fuel Air Bomb, Mother of all bombs. Yeah, A-10, double A-10, triple A-10. And just the amount of variety that you can do with Air Force. Like Comanches. Comanches alone, even if you had no Vs, even if you took Air Force's Vs away, Air Force would still be crazy, crazy powerful. Yeah, these Comanches, once they get vetted, they're just so hard to kill. They're basically indestructible. When they get to like vet 3, even if you make a mistake and fly like over a tunnel or over a Stinger, and he pops a bunch of quads, the GLA would be lucky to get one Comanche. Look just how insane they are. They just fly around, just wreck absolutely everything. Gets more and more veterancy, taking direct hits here from Stingers and then just fly away. And then as soon as he's level 3, he's going to be using all support powers from that CC. Like triple A-10 can wipe out those 2 buildings, for example. Spectre gunship will take out an oil guaranteed. So many options for Air Force. Everything is strong for Air Force. But Tumstep's hanging in there. He Hasn't given ExCaL level 3 just yet, but one more pick off and ExCaL will be level 3, even if it's just an RPG or anything, any building, barracks, anything. Picking off that tunnel will definitely give him level 3. He is now level 3. Yeah, ExCaL might just commit to killing that, even if he loses Chinook or loses some HP on a Chinook. Tumstep hanging in there, though. He has a lot of quads. Spectre gunship here from ExCaL. Hitting the oil. I mean, even if you popped all of the quads there's no guarantee you'll still finish that Spectre. Spectre takes out the oil. Chinook's going down on the left-hand side. Comanche's now probably going directly to the base. When the quads move out, it means there's less defense in the base. So ExCaL moving out. It's taking some damage here from the Stingers, but you see how many direct hits they take, and not even a single Comanche there goes down. We'll need to be careful about A10 though, because when you're right next to the CC, A10 is going to come from like here, and it's going to be very, very quick to hit the quads. You're going to need to react very, very quickly. I think Tumstep needs to bring all of his quads. Like, all of them need to come across the map too. You do not want these bunched up. Here comes the A10. Like I said. And the quads now shooting the Comanches. How many Comanches are going to go down here? A lot of Comanches, but also a lot of quads. Tumstep needs to bring all of his quads immediately. A lot of Comanches went down, but a whole army of quads also went down. More quads on the way. No AP bullets, no palace, no black market. Yeah, you see it. These Comanches are just insanely strong. But Tumstep is making things happen. He has taken out a lot of Comanches. There's now only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Comanches left. Tumstep has no oils. Is still collecting on 3 supplies though. ExCaL's about to dry up on this one. Is Tumstep going to be able to do this? Because this is phenomenally hard what Tumstep is managing to do here. The problem is now ExCaL's being given time to rebuild his Comanches. And they are bunched up like crazy. Got a Vet 2 quad there. That's important because that one dishes out so much damage compared to the other quads. You do not want to be engaging the fire base at the same time as the Comanches because that's one of the strongest defenses in the game against... combined with one of the strongest units in the game. You do not want to be fighting fire bases and Comanches at the same time. Tumstep now pushing in from the right. If he gets here and camps that, it could be insanely difficult then for ExCaL. ExCaL now realized what's going on. Sending his Comanches all the way back. A little bit hesitant. He's thinking about going back into the main base. Is going into the main base, trying to pick off this supply here. Is even one Comanche going to go down, though? Nope. You see how strong these Comanches are? ExCaL's now no longer collecting on his main. Palace is being built. A Spectre gunship here from ExCaL. And he's going to combine that with the Comanches. All of the quads are getting cleared up for the sake of 2 Comanches. Much more cost effective there for ExCaL. A repop here from Tumstep. Another Comanche there falls. 3 Comanches down in total. But remember, Air Force is one of the strongest. He's got the strongest support powers. The longer the game goes, the more and more support powers can be used for free against the GLA. I mean, of course, Tumstep will have Rebel Ambush, which is... can't really compare that to a Spectre or an A10. And also cash bounty for every Comanche that he takes out. But again, compared to like triple A10, Spectre, Leaflet, Fuel Air Bomb, all that stuff that ExCaL's going to be on when he reaches level 5, it's not really comparable. ExCaL once again coming in. ExCaL killing a bunch of quads. 1 Comanche goes down, but is that a second Comanche goes down? Yep. It's not really comparable to the amount of money that Tumstep is pouring into this, though. Every one of them quads is $700. And of which, what, at least like 10 went down in that engagement, all for the sake of 2 Comanches, which are 1,200. ExCaL's also long distance collecting from the left. Still collecting on his main. Could be collecting from there as well with one of these Chinooks on his main. Hustler Harder, welcome to you. He says happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. ExCaL just clearing the middle buildings. Got an aggressive strategy center being built by ExCaL. Not sure what's up with the positioning on that. I suppose if you set search and destroy, I think it provides quite a big vision. Maybe that's the thinking. Oh, nice A10. Baited out of the pop. Tumstep was quick to react. Goes back inside of the tunnel, but still one quad goes down. I don't think Tumstep can come back from this now. Too many attacks have failed. ExCaL has all the map control. No AP bullets for Tumstep, although he's probably researching it. But ExCal's about to be level 5, and then it's just free pickings on any building you want. A10, Spectre, Fuel Air Bomb, whatever you want. ExCal's really trying to get that level 5, just trying to pick off a barracks here. Tried to bait out another quad pop and almost got it. Both of the tunnels there are cleared now, so ExCaL can probably clear all of that. Quads have to be popped from the back tunnel.
Search and destroy.
Yeah, here's all the support powers. Just look how crazy it is. It's complete bombardment, whereas the GLA support powers are pretty useless. Like, cash bounty, yeah, but you're only picking off 1 or 2 Comanches here and there. So ExCaL here with a flawless Comanche play. Palace gets stopped. GG from Tumstep. No GG from ExCaL.
You have been defeated.
Yeah, well played, well played. "4-1 is the score. Okay. ExCaL up in the north. Riding also a bit of a wave now with his 4-1 and trolling in the chat there to Tumstep. Warming up for TF games. We have the GLA Vanilla for the purple player. This is ExCaL. Down in the south position with the cyan, this is the USA Air Force. This is Tumstep. I'm expecting a V build here from Tumstep. I don't think he will copy the Comanches. I think that's probably too easily expected. Oh, he is. Okay, he is. Okay. Oh, no, he's going War Factory Airfield. Okay, so he's going to use 1 King Raptor to shut down then the aggressive technicals. And then he's going to use loaded Vs to kill quads. ExCaL with the double supply. But actually, against this build, I think a 3 supply would be good, actually. Yeah, ExCaL with a worker right in the corner. Don't think Tumstep has seen that. He's sending his V in the wrong direction. Technical being loaded up. It's got 2 TNTs inside plus the RPG. ExCaL with the aggression on the technical straight away. King Raptor is up, but I think it's too late to stop that technical. No, it might be just in time. Very just. King Raptor is up. Hits the technical. It's going to continue to fly over the RPGs. Using the PDLs. Another reason why Air Force is so strong. You can even use the King Raptors for the PDL as well. So first technical there for ExCaL getting stopped. No damage done at all. Apart from this V's weakened. Ooh! Goes down. Okay, mistake there from Tumstep. Tunnel over on the left for ExCaL. He's now making quads. He's gone for a more aggressive strat, ExCaL here, not the 3 supplies. Now drops down his third, though. But I don't think Tumstep has seen this. It's very important that he stops that, or at least, like, bunkers it off or clears it eventually. But I don't think Tumstep has seen it. He has seen it now, but is it too late? I think that tunnel's going to complete 90%, 95%, 100%. ExCaL with the immediate pop. King Raptor coming in as well. Tunnel goes down. And the quad's killed as well. So that was quite good, I think, for Tumstep. Because he killed 1 or 2 quads. Plus hull moded the tunnel. ExCaL spreading out across the map, though. Worker over to the right-hand side. He's got his third supply established. Still pumping out the quads. Another tunnel being established. King Raptor is taking off again. Missile defender over on the right will scout this worker. ExCaL needs the flanks. Like, just attacks through the middle with quads will be stopped, but you need the flank in position. So this one getting stopped is a major blow for ExCaL and a major plus for Tumstep. But if that one gets up, will be good for Tumstep. But I think a V's on it. Yeah, a V's on it. So ExCaL is going to be in a bad position now. I think it's going to be kind of hard, honestly. Because the only aggressive position is that. It's getting stopped as well. Yeah, Tumstep with a flawless start here, I think. Apart from losing that 1V in the beginning, I don't think you can hope for much of a better start there. It's a very strong build. Big SiZe used to always do this build. I don't know if he still does it. But that one King Raptor just shuts down any technicals. Then you make loaded Vs. So then your TNTs are basically achieving nothing. And they can also pick off tunnels here, there, and everywhere. Quads pop from ExCaL. Third supply going up for Tumstep. Yeah, no flanking position on the right for ExCaL. I think he's in a real tough position. ExCaL, really do think he is. King Raptors come in. Wipe out this building. One of the Raptors goes down, but these Vs will be able to clear this up all day long. When there's a 10 latency like that, these Vs are unkillable in the right hands. Oh, as I say that, he loses one. Okay, mistake there for Tumstep, though. He shouldn't be going that close, but probably didn't see it properly because they were bunched up behind his building. But does it make too much of a difference? I don't think so. Tumstep has all the map control in the world. Ooh. Oh, man, that was bad. Of course, you couldn't know the King Raptors were going to come in at that point, but that was an even more impressive position. Well, play than the Comanche play. A 5-minute win there for Tumstep. Yeah, the quads popping exactly as the King Raptors fired their shots, and they all popped with like 0 HP. But I don't think it made too much of a difference. Because, like I say, it was very hard for ExCaL to win that anyway. Yeah, to win that first technical needed to hit the power. That would be quite a big blow for Tumstep. And those flanking positions needed to get up and remain intact. And then it becomes hard for the Air Force. But Tumstep was on top of all of it. Alright, ExCaL's map pick. Snowy Drought might be an option. Farmlands of the Fallen, maybe. Let's see what you'll pick. Sand Scorpion. Yeah, I've seen ExCaL pick this map many times before, especially when he's ahead. Because if you get an imbalanced matchup here, it's kind of hard to win imbalanced matchups because you've got to go through all these narrow choke points. It is a GLA USA though.
You have been defeated.
I think Tumstep will be happy with that. I think he thrives on USA GLA. Okay, Tumstep with the USA. Down in the bottom right. Here's the cyan. USA vanilla. This is Tumstep. All the way up at the top left, we have the purple beast. This is the jelly vanilla. There is ExCaL. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he should be keeping his CC. I also think here, probably one of the strongest things to do is just 2 supplies, War Factory Barracks, defend your base, push out when you've got the key amount of Vs, like Tumstep usually does, and push out in this position. I'm pretty sure that's what ExCaL is going to do when he's the USA. Tumstep sending a dozer to the mid. I don't know really if that's going to be in time, though. It's quite a distance, isn't it? Pretty sure that tunnel's going to get up. I think he just needs to go back. If he'd have dropped it, he would have stopped it. But is there any point in stopping it anyway with a drop? No, he's going to lose his dozer for free here. Yeah, there would have been no point in stopping that anyway, because the first technical is just going to load up a worker and come and finish it off anyway. So, yeah, he's just lost the dozer there for free. That is a V, I think. Where's he going? He's going over to the main. There is a rebel there with the capture upgrade as well. ExCaL moving his TNT to stop this. Oh, it's a paladin. Okay, it's a paladin. Wow. Seen Tumstep do this a few times in the past. This TNT, is that going to work? No. Technical around the back. Does have something inside of it. What is it, is the question. But that paladin is going to be causing havoc there on the main. Workers are going to get killed by the PDL of the paladin. ExCaL did get 1 oil. Paladin now on the run. Some RPGs here and 2 TNTs. ExCaL getting a 2nd oil and another supply there in the mid. The Paladin micro has to be continuous here. And also, maybe it would have been better to get a battle drone here. Would have been cheaper and it would be repairing as well. Because Tumstep needs to be micro in that all the time. Those RPGs are going to scare it off now, so... Yeah, pretty okay start there, I think, for ExCaL. Tumstep loading up some ranges. I think he's going to push this middle position. We've seen Paladin work before, but I think the fact that ExCaL just took all the oils on the map plus his extra supply probably cancels out what that Paladin got done. Not entirely sure it's worth it. ExCaL now losing this middle position though. Oil and supply killed there in the middle, but ExCal's on double arms dealer, has control of this left side, has that oil. He's probably about to have that oil very soon. Yeah, ExCaL has a lot of RPGs there. More and more Vs being brought out across the map. This oil might be the next to get picked off. Extra supply there for ExCaL. ExCaL trying to pick off a V here. He might get it. Nice micro from Tumstep. Moving back, but did lose 2 Vs though. 2 Vs. Another technical goes down, but there's so many RPGs here. I don't know how long these Vs have got to live. Yeah, so many RPGs that I don't even know if the ambulance can take that engagement. Yeah. That's pretty bad for Tumstep. He's lost everything. I think ExCaL will be feeling pretty comfy after that. Wiped out all of the Vs. That attack there was supposed to kill ExCaL. Continuing the game now with no oils. That second supply is about to mine out. It's going to be pretty difficult. I think we're looking at a 5-2 scoreline here. That is going to be tough to come back from, honestly, for Tumstep. Maybe it would have been better to not go for this Paladin drop. I mean, usually it works very well, but I think ExCaL handled it perfectly. Yeah, ExCaL's going to get back inside of that building, which is kind of annoying. If ExCaL micros correctly here, focuses that V, it should have gone down. Tumstep clears the building, okay. ExCaL now coming in with a bunch of technicals in the oil there. Worker going to drop off and build the tunnel. Tumstep's trying to capture it, but it makes no difference. It's going to go down regardless. No search and destroy anywhere in sight. A Paladin has been created again. But I just think ExCaL's on too much now. Too much money. Palace is going to be up. Yeah, looking pretty tough here for Tumstep. ExCaL with a bunch of technicals, kills the Ambo. Tumstep might clear this position, but there's probably a TNT on the main. Ooh, fails though. I don't know if it makes too much of a difference. Tumstep's trying to collect for in the middle, but it's being harassed. CC being built for ExCaL on his base. Yeah, Tumstep is being picked apart. That TNT might have been better on the arms. The war factory. Or maybe picking off the power in the barracks would have been a good option. Black markets being made by ExCaL. Jordan in the chat asks, what's the armies they're playing? USA and Chile. Okay, buggies now out for ExCaL. V's just run to their death. Might be lucky to pick off 1 or 2 buggies. But that is over. GG. Paladin drop did not quite work out. 5-2 for ExCaL. Tumstep is going to be needing to make a epic comeback here. Alright, ExCaL now with a USA. I think he'll do the build I talked about before. Okay, down at the bottom right, the USA Vanilla. For the purple player, this is ExCaL. Up in the top left, we have the Cyan, Chile Vanilla. For the player, that is Tumstep. Yeah, shout out to Khaled for sponsoring this set. The winner of this set will get $100. And then after this, we also have another $100 sponsored by Khaled for Fargo against SiZe. So stick around after this set. If you enjoy these sets, remember to hit like on the stream. Show your support for Khaled and his epic contribution here to the Zero Hour community. Okay, ExCaL opting for a different build. He's gone for a aggressive dozer through the middle, wanting to be running over this worker, and then he's also putting a missile defender in one of these buildings here too. Yeah, this dozer is much quicker than the previous game. So that worker is not quite run over yet, but it is going to be soon, I think. Gets in now. But, like I said before, first technical should be loaded up with a worker. Drop it off and make that, and they can put 2 RPGs inside of there as well. But ExCaL is going to try and grab these oils on the extremes of the map. RPG's dropped off. Might get run over. Ooh, close. One of them gets run over. Okay, one of them gets run over. Tumstep with a technical straight through, but there's a V already here. Technical gets stopped. RPGs desperately need to get inside of that building. Otherwise, what's going to happen? ExCaL is going to build up a number of Vs and push straight through the middle quite aggressive. Technical has denied the oil up in the top right. ExCaL already has this one. Tumstep with a tunnel on this left position. Yeah, ExCaL now with this push. That's what I mean. Those RPGs desperately needed to be inside of this building with a worker repairing it. Now it's going to be a problem for Tumstep. Those Vs are going to push, and then they're going to be out in the open here, and it's going to be difficult. Once they get out in the open and you haven't got double arms, the other technical spam going, this is going to be really difficult for Tumstep to hold. ExCaL now pushing with 4 Vs and an ambo. This technical is going to get intercepted. It's probably a TNT. Yeah, Tumstep's falling apart here, I'm afraid. Those RPGs desperately needed to get inside of that building. Then this would have been holdable. Right now, this is looking like a 6-2 for ExCaL, but it all depends on this engagement. Tech RPG does finish one of the Vs. Yeah, he's going to get it. No, what's he doing? That was some of the worst targeting of Vs I've ever seen. That's horrendous from Tumstep. He is completely broken now. Okay, he finally picks off that V, but that was really, really poor. The RPGs needed to finish off that V. That was really bad for Tumstep. I think he's feeling the pressure here. I think he is feeling the pressure. The mental game here is something you don't see actually on the battlefield, but it is going on, and I think Tumstep is not playing at his best now. The RPGs needed to be in that building from the beginning, and that engagement was absolutely awful. ExCaL now with his proxy CC in the middle. Is that his only dozer? I think it is. Tumstep descends on these Vs though, and is he going to be able to turn this around? He picks off 2 Vs. Now focusing on the last, or one of the last Vs. All the technicals are going down. I think that was the last glimmer of hope there for Tumstep, because now the production's going to get camped. Yeah, you need this production position. You need to get the numbers up. Tumstep is dead. GG. Well played there to ExCaL. Looking super solid here from ExCaL today. 6-2 is the score. Is he going to make it 7-2, which was the same score to Tumstep in the last set we saw between these two? All right, so Tumstep's map. He's going to need something fair and balanced where he is pretty strong. So he can win. He needs to win 4 in a row just to equalize. Imminent victory it will be. Let's see the matchup he will get. He'll probably be happy with GLA mirrors, maybe. Super weapon against demo. It is winnable both ways. Probably easier for the demo to get the win here. However, yeah, definitely winnable both ways. Okay, down in the south position, GLA Demolition. Although you wouldn't be so sure, but we can assure you it is the Demolition. This is the sign player that is Tumstep. All the way up in the north position with the super weapon with the purple, this is ExCaL. He's going for a forward dozer position. Is it going to be a supply and then a barracks? I think I've seen that from ExCaL before. The barracks will then be used to go inside of these buildings, which then covers off a lot of the map. Tumstep now fighting for survival in this challenge. Winner of this gets $100, remember? Sponsored by Khaled. Double barracks, actually, for ExCaL. I thought that would be a war factory, but okay, it's double barracks. Tunnel here in the middle for Tumstep. It is kind of late, though, and there's a dozer right there. I think ExCal's going to be stopping that. And then ExCal's going to be getting inside of these 3 buildings. But if a technical goes round the back and gets a TNT, like on the main, hits the power or something, could stun ExCaL there a little bit. Oh, ooh, it's kind of important, that. Kind of important. Yeah, actually it's very important, because the next technical now will put RPGs inside of there and then finish this off. Yeah, well played there to Tumstep. Getting inside of that was massive. So Tumstep has seen what's up. Gonna take a lot of damage there on the technical. It's about half HP. Technical over on the left. ExCal's going for the oil, actually. Okay. But that's going to get denied. TNT doesn't do anything. Technicals now come in. There is a V here. RPG is going to start killing the war factory. 1 V did escape. The V is going to go around the side and try and pick off this worker. Another V is out. That gets picked off. Tumstep needs to keep this worker alive, and he's probably in a really good position. If he does keep it alive, and I'm pretty sure that tunnel is going to get up. Going to be bad news there for ExCaL, but will he still be able to hold? It's going to be close, man. That is going to be insanely close. I think, yeah, it's up. It's up. It's up. Okay, that's pretty hard to hold now for ExCaL. You saw there was a split-second difference between that ambulance killing the worker or not. Tumstep fighting for his survival, remember, in this challenge. Laser lock comes in, but they are getting picked off by these 2 grenade techs. I think Tumstep's done it. He's broken ExCaL. He's broken ExCaL in this very, very important match. Yeah, there's too many technicals now. Even with the most insane laser lock in the world, you cannot hold that. GG, well played there to Tumstep, because I think ExCal's strat there was very good. Maybe going for the oil was a little bit too greedy. Maybe if it had done that same strat, but just gone straight into Vs in the back, maybe that would have been better. But yeah, take nothing away from Tumstep there. Alright guys, sorry about that. Just a quick toilet break since we're going to be here for a few hours. Alright, Tumstep now with the... super weapon. We got a donation as well. Jacob Primew. Love the videos, Dommy. I used to play this game back in the day, but never got used to playing with keyboard. Very enjoyable seeing one of my childhood favorites being played professionally. Shout out to Jacob for that massive super chat, actually. Thank you very much. Okay, up at the top right, we have the super weapon. No, actually, top, not top right. Super weapon with the cyan. This is Tumstep. Down in the south position with the GLA demolition. This is the purple player. This is ExCaL. 6-3 is the score. ExCaL just needs one more now to seal the victory. Oh, there we go. Donation appeared on screen.
Love your videos, Dommy. I used to play this game back in the day but never got used to playing with keyboard. Very enjoyable seeing one of my childhood favorites being played professionally.
Yeah, it is cool. Cheers, Jacob, for the super chat. $30 donation, much appreciated. Okay, Tumstep with more of a standard setup. ExCaL with a tunnel over on the left-hand side, indicating he might be scared of a V-drop here. Some players will skip that and just have a TNT there. ExCaL actually didn't put a TNT there, did he? Unless he's already moved it inside. Ooh, V has ran into a demo trap or a TNT there. ExCaL now straight out across the map. He's going for the power. Bad news there for Tumstep, because that slows him down a bit. He's already remaking it, but it still slows him down. Okay, Ranger's being loaded up inside of the Chinook, but there's more technicals out on the route. In the middle, Laserlock comes in. Tumstep is going to go and try and hit this position. RPGs are going to try and kill the Chinook. Tumstep takes control. Lots of RPGs here for ExCaL. Yeah, that Chinook took quite a bit of damage. ExCaL with another demo trap over on the right. This building will eventually get cleared. Tumstep just slowly building up the visas. Keeping ExCaL busy at least a little for a second for Tumstep to allow him to build up a little bit of stuff inside of his base. Rangers will get picked off. ExCaL with the XP advantage. Tumstep finds the worker on the right. ExCaL with some nice demo traps dotted around. Coming in, ExCaL is going to try and engage this firebase. I'm not too sure about taking an engagement against the firebase like that. Generally don't like fighting against the firebase and Vs at the same time. Want to take the firebase alone or the Vs alone. You don't want to do it together. ExCaL loses 2 technicals there. Tumstep pushing out. Oh, it's going to be interesting. Pushing out with 3 Vs into this position against that many technicals. It's going to get dicey, as ExCaL would say. Technical goes for the firebase kill, gets it. 2 more Rangers were made. And he gets control of this building. It all depends on this engagement here, in my view. If that V goes down, it's bad news, but Tumstep is gaining ground, I suppose. Is that another V going to go down? Yep. Another technical goes down. A few technicals went down, but ExCal's on double arms dealer production. He can afford to take these losses. Whereas the super weapon, I'm not convinced he can take these losses. ExCaL doesn't have oils behind this. Would be good for Tumstep if he can get rid of that bunker. ExCaL coming in with a technical top left. Might go for the dozer kill. Actually goes for the supply. These are too late to stop that. That's empty. It doesn't have an extra TNT. Some people like Fargo bring an extra TNT with them so they could have stopped that dozer. Just the extra $200 would have been good. But I mean, he still picked off the supply. That's good. ExCal's on like 4k. Bit of an odd laser lock going on here. This V's very low. Tumstep's going to want to reinforce that. Otherwise, technicals could come in and pick that off, even if that is fully loaded. ExCaL with another aggressive technical down the left-hand side. Probably going to be a TNT. ExCaL does have a lot of technicals, and this terrain here isn't perfectly flat. It doesn't always favor the Vs. Technicals coming in. ExCaL trying to get an oil. Tech RPG hits the dozer. Now going to hit the Chinooks. Good distraction technique there from ExCaL, because now he'll take this battle. Now that Tumstep's probably focusing here, which he is. He picks off a V there. Radix in the chat says change the donation sound to Scarlett Johansson. Does that exist on Streamlabs? I will check. I saw she wasn't happy that her voice was getting used by some AI. Did see that. It was kind of funny. ExCaL losing quite a few technicals there. Palace is not on the way yet, but he does have an oil now. I think it's in favor of ExCaL. A lot of missile defenders getting picked off here, but likewise a lot of technicals. TNT comes in. It's the main supply. If he's got another TNT inside of there. No, he doesn't. He could have hunted the dozer, the last dozer. Yeah, I think Tumstep might be falling apart here. These Vs are so low, these technicals will guaranteed be able to finish all of this. At least that is going to die. Oh, ExCal's going past it, though. Not so sure about that. Bit of miss micro there from ExCaL. It could have probably killed all of that army. Still might, but it was quite bad micro. Probably because he's paying attention elsewhere. ExCaL now getting an oil over on the right. TNT! Oh, man. I think that's game. I think that's game. Waiting for the CC to be inside of Tumstep's base now. Yeah, ExCaL and an oil. Yeah, I think Tumstep's lost this challenge, honestly. He's lost too many Vs, too many missile defenders. And plus has no oils. He's not collecting on his second. Currently. Is killing this oil over on the left. If he can get himself to level 3 and make a CC, might even things up with some support powers on the main. Warfatcher gets picked off. Dozer is at risk, gets loaded up. V coming in to save the day. V goes down. It's too much being lost for Tumstep here. You can't afford trade-offs like this. Yeah. The demo's going to win both ways here. That Dozer is in danger. Laserlock comes in again, but I think Tumstep's main here has been completely broken. Missile defenders now. Oh, still laserlocking. Okay, one more technical goes down. Yeah, Dozer can't land. TNT on the left. Tumstep is completely wrecked now. ExCaL even getting another oil. Laserlock comes in. Technicals all do go down. ExCaL building a palace. ExCal's actually level 4. Oil gets killed, but it's actually supposed to be Tumstep's oil. Yeah, ExCal's getting the cash bounty now. All of these skills are bringing him in more and more money. Tumstep hanging in there, but barely. That's still got the dozer inside of it. But very soon, though, there's going to be Jarman and then Demo Rebel ambush. I'm not sure Tumstep can hold on for much longer. I mean, if he does, it will be absolutely amazing. I mean, he's still in. He's still got 3 Vs, pretty loaded. ExCaL still collecting on 2 supplies plus 1 oil. But TNT comes in. Demo Rebel Ambush is just going to wipe that out. Those 2 Vs. Yeah, power is killed. There was an extra TNT in there. Trying to bait the Vs in. Another technical being loaded up. Is that an RPG tech or a TNT? But when that CC finishes, Tumstep should know it as well. 100% CC, Demo Rebel, Ambush. It could be used on the dozer or it could be used on the Vs. I think if he hits the dozer here, yeah, he gets it. Ambush on here, and then game. GG's. Yeah, there's the Rebel Ambush. GG's, well played there to ExCaL. $100. Sponsored by khaled. Or, yeah, his other name is DxZayler. Yeah, GG, well played there to ExCaL. ExCaL is back on form, 7-3. So that's 1 set for Tumstep and 1 set now for ExCaL. Maybe we need to decide a set in the future. But stick around, that's not all. We are going to also have here SiZe against Fargo up next. Okay, so that's the first set over. Best of 13, 7-3 for ExCaL. The next set is SiZe against Fargo. Okay, big SiZe is here. Okay, just waiting for Fargo to join. Okay, Fargo's here. All right. Heads or tails for SiZe to pick the first map. Okay, we are on tails. Yeah, well played to ExCaL. Fargo's favorite map, Oil Rampage. It's good to see some variety, to be fair. Because we haven't seen that today. Yeah, well played to ExCaL. He played phenomenally well that set. I thought Tumstep was playing really good in the first game, and I thought he was gonna, do some kind of a comeback after game one. But ExCaL proved he is back. He's back at number one after the upset last set. Well played to him. All right, Tox against Tank. Wow. Okay. Let's see what SiZe can get done here with a tank. Oh. Okay, SiZe v Fargo, best of 13 next set. The first set took, well, Fargo said it took 90 minutes. We would stream rolling for 2 hours, but probably with breaks and stuff in between, probably 90 minutes of gameplay. How long will this second set last? Let's see. We have SiZe up in the top right with the orange. This is the China tank. On Oil Rampage. Down at the bottom left, we have the GLA Tox with the blue. This is Fargo. Yeah, the stream chat on the screen, I'm aware it looks a little bit small. Every stream I'm trying to improve it a little bit. Currently, we've got all the colors and everything kind of nice. We've got a few tweaks left to do though. Next stream it should be spot on. Yeah, I'm aware it's a bit too small. Okay, so Fargo with a bunch of tunnels out on the map. SiZe looking like he's playing a more normal-ish game, not going for any kind of a truck rush. I kind of expected maybe a truck rush on a war factory down here, maybe. It's exceptionally hard here for the tank to win against Tox. Yeah, when you've got tunnels on all entrances like this, I mean, a flamer down the left or the right might work, but as soon as the scorpions start to come out, it's going to be kind of hard. Also, Fargo looking like he's going to get a hell of a lot of oils here. He's got a lot of rebels out. SiZe also going for the oils, but looking like he's playing a more normal-ish game here, Big SiZe. SiZe actually trying to get this oil. It might actually work out. That technical probably needs to go back and deny it. Pretty sure that's going to go SiZe's way, which is a nice little bonus there for Big SiZe. It's probably going to need as many bonuses as possible here to win with the tank, because the Tox is going to get a big cash boost now. It's going to be very hard to break as the game proceeds. Technical for Fargo. Tries the Jesus walk over mines instead of water, but it doesn't quite work out. Worked out for a second, but not quite in the end. SiZe now going for a prop. So what he'll probably try and do is like some kind of a big mid-game push with Battle Masters, ECMs, Flamers, all that kind of stuff. But I don't know, maybe you have to be more aggressive here as the tank. Technical maybe going for the dozer hunt. There's 2 dozers still intact so far. SiZe going to now start the flame wall from this position, usually strong, but the scorpions are already out with the scorpion rocket. Second supply is up for Fargo. Chisel in the chat says Fargo never loses with GLA. Beg to differ. I wouldn't say never. But he's certainly in a strong position here with the Tox against tank. Already these oils now are going to be in danger on the right. SiZe going to push forward. I think that tunnel's going to hit it though, yeah. SiZe losing 1 oil over on the right. This oil's been recapped by Fargo. One oil there does go down for SiZe. Take RPG in the base in one of the dozers. Other dozer is on the other side. On top of the mines for now. Battlemaster's now streaming in. I'm going to try and hit this position. Is Fargo going to pop anything from there? Just like 4 RPGs will probably hold that. SiZe now pushing in deeper. SiZe also losing 2 very important buildings, which are his oils over on this right-hand side of the map. Okay, Tech RPG in the middle. These Battle Masters are going to be free picking. SiZe with the miss micro here. What is he doing? He's not paying attention. He's losing so many Battle Masters here and giving Fargo so much XP. SiZe losing tanks all over the place, but he is pushing on the right though. Might be able to get on this position, which will be kind of good for him. But there's loads of scorpions on the way. I think a nice little helix here from SiZe would be pretty decent. If it came in now. SiZe does have the cash for it, but he's currently making a CC because he's scared of the dozer hunt. Yeah, look at Fargo's XP now. Every one of these Battle Masters, because they're vet 2, is worth 200 XP, so every single tank. I mean, Fargo's nearly level 5 and we're only 6 minutes in. SiZe now making an airfield, but the palace is almost finished. It's going to be Gamma buses out. Pretty sure this is going to go Fargo's way, especially since picking off them 2 oils on the right. 1 oil died here, nothing else. SiZe now has the autoloader upgrade. Artillery coming in from SiZe. It's going to be on the main just to kill a few workers, I think. Oh. Double artillery. Doesn't kill the oil, though. I can hear Lotus. Oh, Lotus was trying to steal cash or disable the technical, but she goes down to a super tech. Another airfield being brought in by SiZe. I think he's going for MiGs. Yeah, he's going for MiGs rather than Helixes. It can work. Can push back all of these tunnels. It will force Fargo to make some quads and stingers. Yeah, if MiGs come in now and get some good shots on these Scorpions, could be good for SiZe. But Fargo's very close to level 5, like I said. It only needs, like, what, 3 more Battle Masters and he's level 5. There's one of them. And then Anthrax Bomb is going to be very bad. Okay, Napalm Mix coming in, picks off a few Scorpions. John McKell in the mix now as well. 2 more Scorpions and he is level 5. More and more Mix coming in. I think it might have been better to wait for 4 and do a Firestorm. Yeah, more and more MiGs coming out now. We've got 7 MiGs in total. Stingers have started to go up. Quads have started to be produced. Scud Launcher in play as well. And a Scud Storm and a Market. And another Market. Not sure I agree with the second Market. I think 1 Market and the Scud Storm is kind of good. I think repairing that oil could be good. Because I think Fargo doesn't need to invest too much in secondary economy. He just needs to hold this. I think he's probably going to hold it regardless. Scud Launcher's going to work now. I mean, Tox Scuds don't do as much as, like, GLA Vanilla and Demo. But obviously still good. It's free damage that the tank can't really return unless he comes in with a MiGs. But then a good quad pop could kill all of the MiGs. MiGs coming in now. Ooh, bit of a Fargo pop there from Fargo himself. Ooh. We've still got at least 1 Scud Launcher left inside of the tunnel. But he did lose a battle burst there, plus whatever else popped. Okay, SiZe will start to get his own XP up now. CC's only just started to be built by Fargo. A bit late and a bit of a mistake, I would say. Considering how fast he was racking up that XP. Not sure how soon he was getting the cash bounty. But SiZe will very quickly also get to level 5. Picking off these tunnels. Gets him 100 XP per tunnel. Yeah, it's going to be very hard to clear all of that. The Scud Launcher... Sorry, the Scud Storm really puts a timer on SiZe because the Scud is going to hit there. SiZe pushing in down the left-hand side. The MiGs could kill that, and then the Tank Army could get in the left. SiZe pulling Fargo from left to right. All these MiGs coming in. What are they going to hit? Kills the Shaman. A lot of MiGs going down there, though. I mean, it doesn't do as much damage to Fargo as it is doing to SiZe, because SiZe's ground army's been stopped and the loads of MiGs died there. This Flamer needs to get close to that bunker to kill it. I don't think it's going to do it, though. Nope. Yeah, SiZe is not getting enough damage done. Maybe too much of a passive play here. Okay, artillery coming in from SiZe. Double artillery on one of these oils again. Kills the refinery, but another oil fail though. Scud launcher gets disabled by ECM. Some MiGs coming in. These are expensive MiGs though, 1,600 a piece. Actually, they will be $160 cheaper due to the refinery. There's pretty much no way you're pushing into that. Pretty much no way you're pushing into that, especially with that bunker. Yeah, MiGs come in, but just look how many MiGs are going down. 1,600 each. That Stinger, to put it in perspective, cost $900. So you killed a $900 Stinger for how many MiGs? Plus all the bounty money going to Fargo. It's way more beneficial for Fargo, these engagements. John and Cal can just pick apart the army slowly. Scud launchers can just chip away for free again. Doing next to no damage though. Even a direct hit there on a flamer. Okay, carpet bomb now from Big SiZe. Yeah, these MiG attacks are not great from SiZe, to say the least. Not great at all. I mean, SiZe is still in it, but it's becoming more and more of a pointless exercise here, I think. As markets going up for Fargo, I still think he should repair his buildings. That oil there, especially. Mine drop, but it can just be force fired or cleared with workers. Scud launcher there does get picked off. The Scud launcher is sometimes going a little bit too far forward. MiGs come in, hit that building. I think that building should have been cleared a long time ago though by the MiGs. So once that building's gone, then a tank army can more easily come in. That building was like the key pillar of defense on this left side. I think SiZe needs to commit all on one side. Anthrax bomb comes in. Is that the first time we've seen it? It's killing all the flamers and ECMs. The Battlemasters probably will escape, but they'll be heavily damaged. Rebel ambush from the back here as well. GG from SiZe. Maybe he needed to have a bit more haste or urgency about him. Just the smiley face there from Fargo. GG. Well played. Okay, SiZe will now play the Tox. SiZe saying prepare Uranus. Okay, down in the bottom left, the Danish Viking himself. This is the orange player. This is the GLA Tox. This is Big SiZe. Up in the top right, we have the blue player, China Tank. This is the Lithuanian Llama. That's what we decided to call him last set. This is the Fargo Popper himself. This is Fargo. Alright, Fargo with what strat I did expect from the tank in the previous game. He is going for an aggressive war factory somewhere here. I reckon it will be exactly there. SiZe sending a worker over there. He's going for double supply as well, big size. Mark Smart says Marikar is the best on this map. Yeah, maybe. I'd be interested to see Marikar's win rate against ExCaL and Vivid on this map, though. I think Marikar is a beast, and he might be positive slightly against them too. But I wouldn't also be surprised if ExCaL or Vivid had a positive win rate against him on this. Can't underestimate those. Fargo double supply, oils in the back, and then this aggressive war factory. SiZe going for oils, double supply. I think he expects this, honestly. The way he's got that tunnel positioned and the build he's gone for, getting this second supply here. Yeah, SiZe completely knows what's up. Scorpion is headed over there. Wolf90 in the chat says, do you take sponsor? Well, this set is sponsored by DxZayler, aka Khaled. Wolf93 wants super weapon against Demo. I mean, maybe the players will do it, but this set is sponsored by someone else already, so it's up to the sponsor of the set. I would say we just leave we don't change rules mid-set, to be honest. I kind of like just to set the rules and go, otherwise then you create drama and stuff. Well, Fargo has found his way down in the right-hand side, and he's going to start flaming down all of these important buildings for big size. Fargo does have tank enters here, which is fending off the Scorpions for now. So yeah, SiZe lost a refinery so far, plus nearly an oil. Probably going to be the second oil too. But Fargo has sacrificed map control back in his base for this, so all of the aggression is happening down in the bottom right. It's going to be kind of a left versus right situation. Because your SiZe pretty much has this supply, so it kind of almost balances out losing this position. But you have to try something here as a tank, because it is an imbalanced matchup. SiZe holds the aggression, but he does lose these three important buildings. But like I said, he is gaining map control elsewhere on the map, especially his left-hand side where he has the supply. Parshinov says, when are we getting live FFAs? That is a very good question. Maybe we'll do some later, we'll see. It's generally a bit hard to do because people stream snipe and join just to kill me, which is why I stopped doing it a while ago live. Yeah, SiZe losing a lot of quads here. He is killing some tanks and building up the XP and holding this position. Probably still winning the match, but he still lost a lot of quads there. Maybe he expected the Helix transition. Fargo behind this is dropping down more and more war factories. Fargo completely loses his position, but SiZe did lose these three important buildings. But I still think Tok's massively in favor here. Yeah, Scorpions and RPGs are the perfect mix to counter this army, but SiZe expects an air transition here. SiZe now building a CC. So you should be getting the cash bounty here. Not getting the cash bounty yet. Palace going up on the right hand side. Yeah, he's still not getting the cash bounty, which I find kind of weird. The SiZe is pushing on the right and on the left. Fargo definitely losing this match. Yeah, SiZe got almost double the XP. Continues to push. The Battlemasters continue to trade off, though. But Fargo's also about to lose this, and he's going to have only 25% of the map very soon. Maybe even less. SiZe probably better turning around there and fighting these. That quad should have been at least helping out with the oil, or they should all turn around and fight the Battlemasters together. Yeah, changing the bot profile picture could be a good idea, actually. Says Radix. Yeah, Rebel Ambush, Cash Bounty. He's gone for double Rebel Ambush, okay. He does not have the Anthrax Gamma, though. Artillery coming in from Fargo. And the artillery did kill the oil. It all depends where the shells fall, and yeah, it seemed to killed the oil. I think it was level 2 artillery. Fargo, he's holding. Still has that oil remaining. That one. Okay. Yeah, maybe Fargo's doing okay, actually. All things considered, he is holding. I thought SiZe had very much so won already, but maybe he lost too many quads in these engagements against the Battlemasters. But there are 3 Gamma buses out now. Does have the Gamma upgrade now. John Mikel also in action, snipes the ECM, which means these Battlemasters are useless against the battle buses. SiZe now pushing in. Would have been useful to drop off one RPG there, I think, to keep hold of that position. Fargo's pushing with his own Battlemasters, though. Sneak attack from SiZe, it's level 5. Anthrax bomb coming from SiZe as well. That battle bus is single-handedly wrecking everything. Anthrax Gamma plane is going to drop off and cause devastation. These Battlemasters here are going to cause some damage, but if just a few RPGs are put on guard mode, that should be dealt with. GG before you quit, sis. Yeah, these Battlemasters pushing in. SiZe has not reacted to this at all yet. He has all the upgrades. SiZe. These should be taking heavy damage from his RPGs. SiZe floating nearly 10k. True Crawler being brought in to counter the RPGs in the base. All of these battle masses are going to get wrecked now by just a few RPGs. More and more markets. Skid Storm's already up. It's going to fire in 3 minutes and a half. I don't think Fargo can continue much longer. He's lost too many oils. That oil's dead. That oil's dead. That oil's dead. He's only got 1 oil remaining. No refinery. And he has a very small amount of map control. Everything is looking positive for SiZe here. Goes inside of this building with a Jarman as well. That building alone could probably win the game. SiZe with a surprise face. Complete devastation there. Like I said, that building alone can probably win the game, and it seriously can. If he just attacks with that, all level 3. GG from Fargo. Thank you. Says SiZe. He doesn't say GG himself. Well played. Well played. 1-1 is the score. Right, I'm going to quickly eat something.
You have been defeated.
All right, I'm back. SiZe back. Also, Liquid Gold will be the map, and Demo against Air will be the matchup. Okay, so up in the north of Liquid Gold, this is the GLA Demolition, the orange Danish Viking. This is Big Size. Down in the south position, USA Air Force of the blue player. This is Lithuanian Llama, Fargo. I think Air Force is favored here, as we talked about in the previous set, how Air Force is the strongest army in the game. Got a drop coming in from Fargo. It is nothing so far. Drops a dozer. Ranger on the way here as well, but SiZe is quicker to get inside of the building, but 2 Rangers will drop and he will secure this position. It is a strong position to hold as the USA, because yeah, it is like a difficult position to crack later. Gonna need pretty much a toxin tractor there straight away. I mean, there's 3 Rangers there in total. Can pop 2, capture those. This Ranger's going to capture that one, and that Ranger's going to capture that one. It's 1 airfield behind this. Raptor is out first. Technical is out. Raptor could lock onto the technical. Where is the technical going to pop from? Yeah, SiZe has got a lot to contend with here. There's a lot of oils being capped. Nice split fire there from Fargo. It's a flawless start from Fargo so far. Apart from this, could have been a little bit quicker. Oh, thought it was a Ranger, and he gets it in time anyway. SiZe does. Raptor finishes off the oil. A dozer drop on the main gets shut down by the TNT. Technical still roaming around there for Big Size. Fargo with many oils out and around the map now, including this one. Chinook needs to be brought back to base. King Raptor's coming in. Weakening and killing these quads. That was a missed target there from Fargo. Technical round the back, though. That's a nice sneaky technical from Mr. Big Size. And he has picked off 2 King Raptors. Very nice. SiZe making this work with the demo here. That was a major play. Now these Chinooks are getting picked off. King Raptors go back to land, and this Vet 3 technical is just finishing off everything. It'll probably kill that V as well. Yeah, Fargo really struggling here, dealing with that 1 technical. And there's quads from the right now as well. And is Fargo falling apart? SiZe keeping on the aggression, but Fargo has cleared most of the quads so far. There's one left. Wrecks even another V. Look how many Vs it's killed in total. Like 3 Vs from one quad. The next wave of quads coming now as well. Fargo still retains that top right oil. More quads coming in from this right firebase going up, but it's not the best of positions. John Marito in the chat. John Mabito B. Tobias, welcome to you. Okay, these quads a bit relentless with the attacks, but Fargo is holding everything so far. Next arms dealer is going up for big SiZe. SiZe is on 3 oils here, plus this supply, but he's not done anything about this top right oil yet, big SiZe. He's sending a toxin tractor there. Fargo building up the V numbers now, and that might be difficult to hold, especially if Search and Destroy gets activated pretty soon, but there's no strat in play yet. Toxin Tractor versus Ranger, we know who wins that one. Some Vs here taking some damage from these buildings. One of them goes down. Flashbang Rangers have cleared this building. These continue to press for SiZe. Sorry, for Fargo, I mean. Fargo clearing out a bunch of this left side area. But Vs are going down. Yeah, a lot of Vs went down there. 3 in total. One of them was Vet 2. More and more quads being produced by big SiZe. He still has done nothing about this oil on the top right or this oil. Quad push here from SiZe. Takes out a bunch of missile defenders, but he also loses every quad in the process. CC is up. No strap. Trade-off on both sides here. Probably worse for Fargo, actually. You don't want to be trading off Vs. You want to be more efficient than that. Like 5 Vs in total, I think, went down there. V's now horrendously pushing into these loaded bunkers. One more V went down. A TNT here from SiZe takes out this oil. Fargo relentless with his pressure here. SiZe trying to hold. Palace is 90% complete. Strategy Center is needed, and it is also 90% complete. Oil going to be captured over on the left-hand side by Fargo now. It's been in the hands of SiZe for the majority of the game. Search and Destroy is now online. It's going to become exponentially harder from this point on. Fargo's yet to use his support powers. I'm pretty sure he's had Spectre available for a while. Only using it now. We're going to see A10 as well from Fargo, maybe. Spectre gunship will take out the oil up in the top right. Artillery platform going to be gunned down by Fargo as well. Here comes the A10 from Fargo. It's going to be on one of the tunnels in the main base. Doesn't do a hell of a lot. Demo bikes coming now. from SiZe. No demo upgrade yet. Just upgraded it now. Gets 2 Vs in the end. I think it literally upgraded as the demo bike was already there. Okay, 2 demo bikes for 1 V. Carpet bomb coming now from Fargo. I think SiZe needs maybe buggies and Jarman. I'm not sure demo bikes alone are going to quite cut it now. He probably needs demo rebel ambush too. CC is 75% complete over on the right side. Ooh, there's Rebel Ambush. 4 Vs have now gone down on top of the hill position. Chom and Kel out as well, sniping the remainder of these missile defenders. Gonna plant a bomb on this oil. SiZe only on 1 arms dealer. That oil, of course, died in the top right. I think SiZe might be starved of cash. She's got no oils, I don't believe. No oils. King Raptors now got free reign to do whatever damage they want. Fargo has got 6.5k. This game is probably 80% Fargo's at this moment. Nice demo bike though from SiZe. I mean, to win it, SiZe would need something like the most epic sneak attack in the whole world combined with a demo rebel ambush. Maybe then you could win it. But even with the support powers of air, probably could still hold it. So yeah, 80 or 90% game for Fargo here. He's also nearly level 5 himself. Way ahead in XP than the demo, which is SiZe. Sander Frederick in the chat says maybe a stupid question, but when quad cannons drive over those money piles, they change. Does it boost anything? Yeah, it scraps them up so they do additional damage. They get like additional damage, additional armor. They do get a boost, but there's a bug in the game where if you've got a vetted quad like Vet 1, Vet 2, or Vet 3, and then you scrap it up, it actually makes it weaker. So that is the bug in the game. So if you've got vetted quad cannons, do not scrap them up. If you've got non-vet quad cannons, then of course scrap them up. Ooh. Epic demo bike. I mean, Fargo's been a bit sloppy with all of his Vs. However, I don't know if it matters so much because I think SiZe is just going to run out of cash. Okay, he kills 1 oil with a Jarman over on the bottom right. There's not actually that many Vs out, I suppose. But again, just the support powers and the King Raptors alone could probably win this. Fargo's floating 20k. Of course, that is a minor detail I did not see there for a sec. Fuel air bomb. You see, the support powers of air is just insane. You got carpet at level 1. Drone in the scan so you can see everything. You got the intelligence of the strategy center. So Fargo says 20k casual. 6k says SiZe. You got A10, you got Spectre, you got Leaflet, Fuel Air Bomb, Moab. All of this mental stuff. Of course, you got Demo Rebel Ambush as well, but it's not comparable to all of the things I just listed there for the Air Force. Fargo also has 2 oils advantage. SiZe has a 1 refinery advantage, but that's probably it in terms of advantages for SiZe. If those were Tox TNTs, would have exploded, but because he's demo, they can get run over when they're locked onto something. Yeah, it probably should be fixed, really, because it doesn't make sense for demo for that to happen, but it's another bug in the game. We're playing a 20-year-old game, so these kind of weird things happen. Rebel ambush kills the Vs, but he's floating 26k. He's just messing around at this point. Raptors just continue to pick off things for free. Yeah, Fargo just needs to spend his cash and close out this game because this is just dragging on now for no reason. He's floating nearly 30k. Like we saw before with the CC in the base. If you build a CC in the base, it's like the ultimate disrespect. Floating 25k in a 1v1 is seen as a bit of a disrespect as well. Probably not as much as the CC in the base, but it's still just one of them weird things in Zero that the players have come up with. It predominantly started by SiZe, actually. Actually, Fargo's got a 3 oil advantage. Sorry, I missed that one. Yeah, it's 3 oil advantage, sorry. It doesn't matter in the end anyway. It really doesn't matter. The demo is dead. I can see. Says Fargo. You learn to detonate workers. And Frank's bomb kills a bit of stuff, but it can just be cleared by that ambulance. Particle cannon is ready. 30k float. Spectre from Fargo will hit the black market. We'll kill it. Carpet bomb on the quads. And leaflet. Leaflet doesn't do a lot. The carpet wasn't going to do anyway. Fargo saying 35, which is a lie. He was only on 32, 33 there. Did go to 34, but then he spent some, but it was a lie. It's actually only on 32, 33 when he said it. Okay, GG, well played. Fargo 2-1. Okay, up in the north position, Gile Demolition, the blue player, Lithuanian Llama. This is Fargo. Down in the south position, Danish Dynamite or Danish Viking. This is the orange player, USA Air Force, big size. Two-one so far. Fargo leading. I think the Air Force is stronger, but SiZe is typically known to be a little bit passive sometimes. Keeping his CC here and going an airfield with some fast aggression from Fargo, maybe Fargo can get the win. Let's see. Yeah, Fargo more heavily contest in this position. TNT is locked onto the dozer. Could force fire to ground. Yeah, but it misses it. But he's still going to gain control of this position. Overall, I think a better start was for Fargo in the previous game with the Air Force. Don't know what SiZe is doing here. Because if that gets denied, then suddenly SiZe is only on like, what, 1 or 2 oils at the max? Yeah, I like the fact that he sent the TNT over to that position, and now he's going to gain probably both of those 2 oils. Yeah, on these oil-heavy maps, tends to be like 1 supply and loads of oils is a better build than 2 supplies. SiZe with the crush on the back there. Tech RPG will probably be used to kill that. And Dozer is locked onto another rebel. No, moving back now. I think did he repair that a bit? Did the Dozer repair that, or did I imagine that? Okay, that oil goes for SiZe. That oil goes for SiZe, and that one. But there is a tunnel being built over on the right. Is that a little bit too aggressive, though? Is that going to get spotted quite easily by SiZe? By SiZe. Could have done it a little bit deeper. But if SiZe misses it, it could be legendary. Let's see. Do you think the Raptors can stop it? Yeah, even if it got up, 2 Raptors locked on that could finish it down to the hole. Another tunnel there gets cleared. King Raptors being put to good use. SiZe is on double supply. But Fargo in a better position here as the demo, I think, because he's got control of this mountain. He's king of the hill. And also Fargo has not lost this to SiZe. Tunnels being continually cleared. SiZe is racking up the XP. Remember, when he gets to level 3. Spectre and A10. The carpet bomb from the strat. All very useful for hitting the demo. Yeah, once again, shout out to Khaled for sponsoring this set. He goes by the name DxZayler. You put $100 into the previous set, $100 donation to me for streaming it, and $100 donation towards the winner of this set. So $300 he's put up today for 0 hour, which is mental. Yeah, SiZe doing really good work here with the Raps. Quads on the left. Bit of a push here for Fargo. Remember SiZe's aggression in the previous game. Even though he kind of lost that early on, he was still pushing with quads here, and he even had that technical on the airfield. Fargo not able to establish that same aggression here. King Raptor's coming streaming in. Is that Raptor going to go down? No. SiZe might lose 1 or 2 Vs here. But he's still killing a ton of stuff. Fargo has all 3 of these oils and has booby traps on them as well. So even if Rangers get brought over, the Ranger will immediately be killed by the booby trap. That's a nice TNT. And also if he camps the airfield now, that technical can get some good kills. SiZe has not seen it. He's going to lose probably all the Raptors there. Every single Raptor will now probably die. Depends if that one takes off, actually. Okay, it takes off. Fargo maybe with a bit of miss micro there. I think if he'd have targeted that one that was taken off, it could have killed all of them. Ooh. Airfield's gone. And there's a quad harassing here as well. Okay, nice TNT there on the airfield. SiZe expanding to the front. Will these Vs just end the game? No strat in sight yet for SiZe. But he has quite a few Vs. Palace is being built. Lots of defense in front of the palace. Wants to get that palace up. Still, these oils in the play for Fargo because of those booby traps. See what I mean about those rangers? He needs to bring loads of rangers over to capture all of them. 6 rangers were needed. And Fargo with multiple points of aggression. SiZe pushing with his V's still. TNT on the supply front. Those squads are sent to their death. SiZe needs to be careful. That got awfully close there. Yo, LOL, how are you, man? I'm good. I'm good. Wolf93 says, what's the most popular active CNC game? I think it might be Red Alert 2, actually. Closely followed by General Zero, then, I think. If you're talking about viewers on YouTube, General Zero gets the most, I believe. Live. But I think Red Alert 2 has these unofficial servers. I think is it called CNC Net? And I think they have a lot of players. Yeah, it might be the most active. Okay, SiZe finally now getting these oils. Demo bike coming in. Does have the upgrade. Oh, it's going to be bad. Oh, all 4 fees. Of which 2 of them were Vet 3. That's insane. Yeah, SiZe has no strat. Barely any dozers apart from this one. No oils. And these Vs are getting demo biked. A scrappy game, this one. Fargo needs to expand over to that right supply. Ooh, Rebel Ambush wipes out these Vs here for big SiZe. Fargo's also floating quite a bit of cash. If he can re-establish himself there and start getting buggies and quads, might be in quite a good position. Yeah, still anybody's game. Definitely expanding over there is the right thing to do there for Fargo. SiZe bringing the pilots back home. Is that another TNT? I think he's going to get the supply. He's going to... Nah, he's not going to get anything. The V's are there. Okay, could have force-fired the ground and got the dozer, I suppose. TNT... Oh, no, just a distraction technical from Fargo. Stops the oil capture. Will SiZe now just kill that, or will he go for it again? Did you see that fly across the screen then? Demo trap. Rangers set it off. No strat yet from SiZe, which is a bit strange. Jarman's here. Walks into the Vs. Detonates himself. 2 Vs go down. Fargo gets denied from collecting here, but he's established here now. Still has this refinery, 2 oils. And now Fargo putting on some pressure with 2 quads down on the right-hand side. Technical doesn't achieve anything. Quads wrecking the Chinooks. SiZe not reacting to that at the minute. TNT hits the oil. Fargo's doing some quite good multitasking, I have to say. Both players got about the same amount of cash-ish. Demo bikes coming in from multiple angles. Another V falls. And another. Radar van got cleared. But remember, even if the game goes scrappy and close like this, the air support powers alone still win the game. So even though it's kind of scrappy, I still would probably say advantage SiZe because of the support powers. Oh, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of... Yeah, I probably still barely would say advantage SiZe. But these plays here from Fargo, TNT and all the others is beautiful. Pathfinder stoppage there. And this denial again, man. SiZe probably wishes he killed this now. He's going to detonate. No, he's... If he'd detonated it, then he could stop the barracks, because that barracks is going to be used to make rangers to capture that. He didn't press I on it, so it doesn't do as much damage. This oil's still belonging to Fargo, so Fargo still has 3 oils compared to SiZe's, what, 0? 0. Okay, nice TNT. Very nice. Okay, nice Pathfinders. Like, as soon as that gets captured by SiZe, Fargo straight away there with a TNT attempt. Demo bike coming in, does not hit the V's this time. If there was 2 though, 2 demo bikes, that would have hit. Memorable ambush wipes out the 2 V's in the top left. It is a very scrappy game, this. Both players got plenty of cash. More demo bikes, more TNTs, more quads being produced by Fargo. VRazza02 has got a question in stream chat. He says, "Yo, Dummy, I got a question for you. As a content creator for Generals, the game activity for Generals increase over the last few years or decrease?" It increased, and it also got a big boost when it got released on Steam as well, by the way. Viewers and subscribers went up, and I think a number of people playing the game went up as well when Steam released the Ultimate Collection just a few weeks ago. Yeah, it's definitely increased over the years. TNT failed attempt there from Fargo. Pushing now with quads. No AP bullets for Fargo. Maybe that would be useful. Nice detonation there with the quad. He pressed I on it to detonate. Killed the V. Spectre gunship top right. Killing the black market. Dozer gets picked off. Lays lock coming in on these quads. Quad detonated itself. Stop SiZe getting the XP. However, SiZe is already level 5, so it doesn't make a difference now. Yeah, more and more demo bikes coming in, but by themselves, not that great. Stuart McLean, welcome to the channel. King Raps is picking off some quads. Is there some rule not to kill dozers? No, there are no rules here. No bug abuse and no cheating. That's the only rules. Yeah, see, if you had AP ammo and actually stayed stationary there with the quads, you might have picked off that wrap. But now the quads are in range of this fire base. One wrap there falls. Does he have AP bullets now? No, he doesn't. SiZe still collecting on the middle. I think all oils on the map are gone now. Every single one. Fargo continuing to try and make things happen. Still no AP bullets. I mean, he's getting a bit low on cash now, so maybe he can't afford it. I think the demo is just going to be starved of cash here. It's been a scrappy and epic game, but still the winner in the end is the same with the Air Force. He has drop zones as well. Another airfield going up. He's got a 10k float, big size. Ooh, Rebel Ambush wipes out some Vs. They were pretty empty anyway, though, I feel. Fargo, if he did some kind of an epic sneak attack, like I said before, it could be one way to win. I think he's going to need AP bullets for that, though. And it's going to need to be soon, because I think he's going to get starved of cash very, very soon. He is making a third market, though. Spectre gunship is locked onto the arms dealer. Never Schnuke gets picked off. There's still crates to be collecting from here. Could sell that supply and just long distance collect from there, maybe? Would be better. King Raptors have picked off... I think there was 2 markets there before, right? I think that Spectre, rather than killing the arms dealer, probably should have been on that one, and then you could really starve him of the cash, but... Still think SiZe is winning regardless, although it is a close and scrappy game, as we said. Lift Truck says no bug abuse. How about gap bug? Only Tumstep is allowed to use the gap bug. Oh no, who is? I think Tumstep is the most notorious for gap bug, isn't it? Where he locks onto an air unit that's 50 miles away, and then the gats do damage to ground units that are like 25 miles away. Or have I got that wrong? Who's the one who uses that range bug? More and more Vs are going down. SiZe has actually switched into Comanches. Okay, King Raptors from the right. Fargo doesn't have time to react there, really. Another tunnel gets picked off. Fargo's very close. 2 XP, and he is on level 5. Just a ranger or anything, he's on level 5. He'll go for one big sneak attack, and if it fails, which it will, then he will throw in a towel and it'll be a GG. Yeah, this King Raptors just picking off stuff for free. But yeah, wait for the sneak. The sneak is coming. Anthrax bomb is coming as well. But I don't think the sneak is going to do anything. I think SiZe is fully prepared for it because he's got Comanches right there. So yeah, the sneak is not going to even pop. Anthrax bomb. Would it do any damage to them Comanches, I wonder? Kills a King Raptor that was taken off. Yeah, the result is the same. It was a nice performance there from the demo, which is Fargo. But in the end, the result is going to be the same, I feel. See how strong Comanches are. Even with the misplay there of SiZe using all his missiles there, mostly wasted on that build and then engaging the tunnel, which popped. He still was not able to pick off a Comanche Fargo. Project 9 says, why does everyone go for scout drones rather than the predator drones? I think you mean the Hellfire drone? It's not called predator drone, is it? But regardless, the reason is the scout drones cost $100 and they detect stealth. And the Predator drones, or the Hellfire drone that you're talking about, it costs $500. And the main reason for the Scout drone is to distract the fire of anti-air. So quads and RPGs will automatically try and hit the drone rather than actually hit the ground target. And for the sake of $100, it's well worth it. But if you're making $500 drones and all your Vs, it's very, very expensive. So everybody makes the Scout drone. Sometimes you get the Hellfire drone. Rebel ambush. Hits the strat. A-10 coming in now from Fargo. Is that going to be on the market? Is it going to get any of these units? Could be there. It's quite deep. You can win, says SiZe. I mean, Fargo's done some good damage. He is level 5, as is SiZe, but I don't think the demo can win here. 90% or 95% for the air. Even though SiZe doesn't have that much apart from these Comanches. I think SiZe is just playing with his food at this point. The Comanche's just chilling in the base. Yeah, misplay here from SiZe. Don't know what he's doing with the micro. Yeah, as ExCaL said in the chat, SiZe just having fun. I believe he is too. 10k in the bank. Just chilling with the Comanches in the base when otherwise they should be out on the map. Picking off that for free. King Raptors can probably finish off that. Comanches can finish off this. Yeah, this game should be probably over already, but the players like to mess around in the last minutes of the game, as we saw in the previous one. SiZe even going to try and capture the refinery rather than kill it. Yeah, those quads are dead down. Still no AP ammo from Fargo. GG, the Air Force wins both times. The score is now 2-2. Is it that one or that one? Which one is it? I don't have V2. Yeah, V3 apparently the better one.
You have been defeated.
Okay, waiting for this screen to go off. Why are we stuck here? Okay, we've got a tank for Fargo. Well, tank versus infantry, quite imbalanced. Down at the bottom left, we have the orange China infantry, the Danish Viking or Danish dynamite. This is big size. Up at the top right, we have the blue China tank. This is Lithuanian llama Fargo. Now, the advantage tank does have here is that there's loads of oils on this map. This map's called Blue Hole. It's one of the newer maps. And when there's loads of oils, the double red guard is actually not bad. So you can make 2 red guards, get those 2, another 2 red guards, and get that one, another 2 red guards, and get those 2, another 2 red guards, and get these ones. Whereas for the infantry, it's more expensive because you can only make 1 minigunner, and it costs $350. And they make pretty slow as well. Yeah, it's a bit of a unique map, and actually one of my favorite newer maps. Made by No Mercy, this one. Alright, Fargo on double supply. He's going for a lot of oils. There's an oil here as well. Flamers straight headed up to that top left position there. Minigunners without the veterancy. Gonna try and get some oils here for SiZe. Flamer here for Fargo. Clear out 1 minigunner. Flamer here for Fargo, killing this oil. Outpost on the top left for SiZe, picking off some gats. Gotta be careful of that tower. I think that's one of the towers that if it falls, does kill whatever lies on the path underneath it. Sohail in the chat says Dominator killed ExCaL more than 10 times. That's not true. That's not true. So SiZe out with quite a lot of orange out on the map. Fargo, will he now be going for... Mix. Napalm Mix. Yo, Coldburn89, welcome to you. Yeah, if you get a lot of napalm mix against infantry, it always works its wonders. Because whatever ground arm you make can be killed by napalm mix. Yeah, SiZe seems to be doing pretty well. The MiGs are up. No napalm in play just yet. Napalm will be upgrading. There is a assault troop crawler there. Immediately under the MiGs. Could pick off some MiGs here if he's paying attention. Big SiZe. MiGs hit the assault troop crawler. And even without the napalm, yeah, every single unit there getting wiped out. Yeah, Fargo doing okay with the tank, considering. Yeah, this map tends to always lead to good games, from what I've seen. Dozer for SiZe there gets picked off. He has that build in, you can tell, because the Dozer was being repaired as it was being attacked. MiGs now coming in for Fargo. I think this is going to become a bit harder now for SiZe, because now those MiGs are established. Any ground units can be picked off. He's going to need like a minigun, a drop, or artillery, or carpet bomb on the MiGs to get them down before they come in for the strike on his ground army. Yeah, SiZe really putting the pressure on this position. That bunker might go down. Or maybe with help of the MiGs, it might survive. It is surviving. Bunker gets cleared. CC being built by SiZe. Is that his last Dozer? I think it is. There's little engagements going on all over the map. SiZe with control of this bottom right area, and Fargo with control of this top left area. Ooh, that's kind of bad. That is very bad. 4 MiGs there. That's very, very costly. $1,600 each. And he doesn't average refineries, so they're not even cheaper. $1,600 for each of those MiGs, and 4 of them just had to be sold with the airfield, and the mines were on it as well. Just to add insult to injury. Nice artillery, nice carpet. That's some deadly blows there on Fargo. Yeah, SiZe has now got a hold of this oil and flaming down the supply underneath him. That is mined out, so it's not that impactful, but feel like SiZe is gaining the advantage here. He's got XP advantage. This lot can be repaired. Flamer killing a lot of red cards there. Flamer's just chilling in the middle. Feel like a Flamer there, Flamer through the middle. SiZe could be doing some damage. Just going for loads of War Factory SiZe. Trying to overrun Fargo on the ground. Fargo trying to capture back his oil. SiZe continuing the pressure. Now with the ECM here, the MiGs are going to do less damage because the missiles from the MiGs will get spread around. So you see these outposts are surviving when otherwise they would be dead. Now the MiGs are getting camped. I think that might be over now for Fargo. It was a nice attempt. In the end, again, the stronger army coming out on top. GG from Fargo, GG from SiZe. Score goes 3-2 in favor of
You
SiZe.
have been defeated.
Yeah, GG, well played. All right, we'll see the reverse now. Okay, waiting for Fargo to join. Okay. Up in the top right position, the orange China tank. This is Danish Viking, Danish Dynamite, Big SiZe. Down in the bottom left, we have the blue China infantry for the player. They call the Lithuanian llama. The Fargo Popper himself. This is Fargo. Okay, same build here from Fargo by the looks of things. He has messed up this supply a little bit there. Did SiZe make the barracks before the third supply? I think he did. SiZe going for the same build that Fargo did when he played the tank. Fargo making a later barracks, sending a dozer down to the bottom right. Probably going to build a barracks here. I think he's just going to copy SiZe's build altogether. Apart from that, barracks is a little bit later. It's actually worked out a perfect supply in the end anyway. Which is quite impressive there from Fargo. Oh, not quite. About as good as you can hope for. Okay, Flamers from Fargo. Flamer from SiZe straight through the middle. Is Fargo going to block that? Usually he's quite good at blocking things. That's going to have to be an outpost, and it's going to have to get out ASAP. Yeah, Fargo's been caught with his pants down a little bit here, not expecting that Flamer straight through. If that goes down without getting an outpost out, I think he might be dead. He might actually just be dead right here. I mean, that Flamer might get in. Supply and the war factory dead, and no oil cap in sight yet for Mr. Fargo. There's a gat locked on this. Yeah, 2 gats. I think that Flamer straight through the middle, catching Fargo off guard, might have just won in the game. Fargo does have his war factory up now. He is flaming down some SiZe oils. SiZe could be getting that oil. I really love this map. The amount of oils and the size of it. The divide through the middle. The amount of supplies in the middle. I think it's a really good design. Maybe that Flamer could have got a little bit more done. I feel like when there was one tank hunter there, he could have just gone straight to the tank hunter, killed the barracks and killed the war factory, just left the supply. I mean, he got the supply and the war factory in the end, which is still excellent. There's another Flamer here now from SiZe. Fargo in a bad position. He's going to lose both of these oils, I think. That tower's going to fall, though. Kills anything underneath it. Outpost is out there. I don't know why he's not flaming down these oils. Maybe he's paying attention elsewhere. Oh, he's walked straight into the Flamer, but it's quite loaded, though. Kills the Flamer anyway. SiZe has that oil up in the top left now. SiZe going for mix. Yeah, Fargo kind of stabilizing, but has SiZe gained too much of an advantage now? He's already on mix. No napalm yet. That outpost is guaranteed dead, I'm pretty sure. Too many flamers and MiG support. Oh, but SiZe is not microing, though. MiG goes down. All the tank hunters get cleared. SiZe is pressuring from here now. There's a flamer on the way. Flamer can get here. Flamer can kill these. I mean, that oil already should be dead, honestly. From earlier. Nice mix. Probably be researching napalm about now. He has 2 war factories. One of them, I'm sure, will be researching the napalm. The repair upgrade. Sorry, the repair from the repair bay. Definitely helping out SiZe here. 2 oils of Fargo going down. No napalm just yet, still. Flamer goes down. SiZe with the majority of the map control, and he's also got a Flamer entering the base of Fargo here. Fargo's next war factory is going down. Flamer's putting pressure on here. The bunker's not loaded. Pretty sure SiZe has won this one. Yeah, his play with the infantry was good, and his play with the tank probably considered even better. That Flamer straight through the middle, catching Fargo off guard, has definitely caused him major problems here in this match. Still no napalm from SiZe, which is kind of amazing. Whole of Fargo's base is on fire now. It's looking very, very bad for Fargo. MiGs going Battleland. Still no napalm, though. I mean, the MiGs, I think, take 8 seconds to reload with no napalm, but they require 2 seconds to reload with napalm. So if they only had 2 seconds, they'd be out and wiping out these. Napalm's in play now, so these will get stopped That napalm really wrecks the inf. Really does. Okay, loses 1 MiG, but he wipes out the 2 outposts. Needed to kill them, because if they get on top of the airfields, big problems. GG from Fargo, GG from SiZe. Gets the win with the inf and the tank. 4-2. SiZe taking the lead. That was supposed to go 3-3. SiZe won with the tank and the inf there on blue hole. What will Fargo choose now? We shall see. He's choosing Vendetta. Inf China. Not too dissimilar to the previous game.
You have been defeated.
I think SiZe will be happy with that. These kind of China matchups, having just won the China infantry and the tank. Fargo's complaining is just ridiculous, honestly. He's not gonna come now. He's gonna make everyone wait. Which is fine. We'll give him a few minutes and then we'll just end the stream because can't be bothered with Fargo's complaining. Honestly, he's the most toxic guy in the entire game. We clearly said in the beginning, in and out. The reason you do in and out is because if you just go in and say your army, if you take 10 seconds to say your army, it's not fair. That's why you do it in and out. And Fargo does do those tactics. Deadly Phoenix says, supposedly the normal balance for inf tank is upset on blue hole. I think tank gets more of a chance on maps where there's on maps where there's loads of oils. Alright, we'll join Fargo. He reckons he's created. No needs. Not my fault. fault. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Or maybe it's not so weird. Fargo doesn't say anything, doesn't complain about anything until he's losing 4-2. And then when he's losing 4-2, then suddenly starts with the insults and complaining about in and out and other things. The thing is, if you listen to Fargo on his voice chat or on his videos, he's as nice as a mouse. But as soon as he's behind a keyboard, that's when his mental issues begin. Yeah, and he does have some serious mental issues, as I'm sure you can see. Okay, so up at the top, we have the China Vanilla for the orange player, Danish Viking. This is DxZayler. Down in the south position with the China Infantry, the blue. This is Lithuanian Llama, Fargo. Yeah, notice how he was completely chill, but then as soon as he is losing 4-2, then he instantly switches and starts blaming me about some in and out rule that we clarified at the very beginning. Honestly, a bit fed up of him. And he honestly should be banned from all challenges, game replays, and everything, because it's happened way too many times. And usually I just don't say anything about it, but I kicked him when he could have just rejoined in 2 seconds. He is a child. But no problem, it's to be expected. Okay, so double war factory from the China Infantry, that is Fargo. SiZe has gone for 3 supplies and MiGs. I do think maybe that's too much of an investment in the airfield, the MiGs, and the supply, and I think it will be overrun by this double war factory here from Fargo. Yeah, Fargo with this aggression. I think SiZe maybe read this a little bit too wrong. Don't know, did he expect this double war factory push? If he did, I don't think he'd rush out that 3rd supply so fast. Flame around the back from DxZayler is actually wrecking the supply here of Fargo. I think a Fargo Rage Grip might be in order. That's a legendary flamer from SiZe. SiZe is one of the best players at getting a sneaky flamer in when you least expect it. Half of Fargo's base is now gone. Outpost is on top of the airfield though, and he's singly popping tank enters here, taking out a lot of MiGs. Damage done to both players here. SiZe's base also on fire. Fargo rebuilding back at home. I don't know which position I prefer. Probably the infantry still, since it's the stronger. And the MiGs have mostly been taken out. Airfield damaged, supply damaged. Yeah, SiZe with the third supply getting harassed now. Lost the truck. SiZe still with the war factory and airfield. Holding for now. SiZe could probably do with another sneaky flamer all the way around the map, but I don't know if that's going to happen a second time. Maybe down the right-hand side again would be the position to do it. SiZe has to sell this third supply. Gat survives, can be repaired, but there's another outpost heading towards the airfield. MiGs need to take off fast. Airfield, sorry, the outpost is going to stealth, unloads one tank hunter. As far as things go, SiZe is holding. And actually, I forget, he is China Vanilla, isn't he? He's not a tank anymore, so these MiGs are cheaper. $1,200 compared to $1,600 for the tank. Fargo loses one dozer. The other dozer's still alive in the back here. SiZe is holding. More MiGs taking off. He did lose one MiG for that dozer. MiGs locked onto this. I think if the game stabilizes from this point, especially if SiZe drops down an extra airfield, which he's doing now, and gets the napalm, that's going to become quite hard for Fargo. He probably needs a prop and capture the MiGs whilst they're landed with the Lotus. Yeah, I thought this game was going Fargo's way multiple times, but it seems like SiZe is doing okay. The trucks here getting flamed from a distance. It is killing him as well. That one's going to die. This one's going to probably die as well. Yeah, it is. Yeah, these MiGs can just stop these single outposts from coming in, but a flamer again on this supply forces the sale. Prop is going up. That's probably what Fargo needs, actually. ECMs in this army, plus the Lotus on the airfield when the MiGs are landed. That could change the game hugely. But whilst their MiGs are roaming free, these outposts should get stopped every time. Is that SiZe's last dozer, though? I think it is. SiZe is nearly level 3. If he can get a CC in the back. Extra war factory, actually, from SiZe. Yeah, the airfield got stopped. This has been rebuilt. Second war factory. Maybe double war factory flamer spam combined with the MiGs might be able to break through. But ECM's now out, and the Lotus is already capturing a oil. Flamer gets stopped. MiGs might be coming in for the dozer hunt. There's the last dozer. If he'd have committed and gone round the back, then he would have got the dozer. And then all you have to do is build CC, carpet artillery, and then he's won the game. But yeah, maybe not as ruthless as some other dozer hunting players. Lotus is finally dead, but she has captured 2 oils, but they could be flamed down pretty much straight away. Flamer, I don't know what the Flamer is doing. It picks off the tank hunter. He could have just parked there and honestly probably killed the oil, but he chose to go off the tank hunter first. CC now being built by SiZe. CC going to be up first by Fargo. But yeah, that dozer hunt could have come in if those 2 MiGs had committed. I feel like he thought about it. Or maybe he was just being defensive on this left-hand side, seeing what he could pick off. Extra war factory now from Fargo. Artillery comes in, it is on the airfield. The MiGs are already in the air, and the airfield's being rebuilt. Carpet now coming from SiZe, as well as the artillery. Did the carpet just get shot down there? Of Fargo? Possibly. SiZe focusing on the supplies there of Fargo, so Dozer went down, a truck went down, both supplies went down. Dozer is here to rebuild, he can pull them trucks. SiZe doing very well here with the China. Lotus tries to go for the war factory. She did get detected by the outpost. A nice coverage there from SiZe with the outpost. Maybe on the left-hand side is probably where the Lotus will try to go next. Maybe it needs a outpost there. We have Logica in chat. We haven't seen Logica for a hell of a long time. Welcome to Logica. He says SiZe needs more MiGs rather than the second war factory. Yeah, I did think that. I mean, with the one airfield and double war factory spam, I still think that's good, but maybe 4 MiGs is not enough to take out that. MiGs are currently on the ground and the outposts are right nearby. They're all 4 MiGs are there. They are going to take off, though. They are going to take off. SiZe coming back round for a hit. The MiGs are going to land and all go down. This is a good play by Fargo. SiZe has got himself 2 flamers inside of Fargo's base, though. Another MiG is going to go down. All 4 MiGs there went down, which is like $4,800 for China Vanilla. Has SiZe lost a little bit too much there? I don't know. I feel like he's still in command of this. But losing all of their MiGs and the airfield was kind of brutal. This should be cleared up. Might get a gap for it. No, it goes down. Mine drop, which SiZe likes to do often on the trucks. Not a lot of players do that, but SiZe always does it on the trucks, which is really annoying because you keep making trucks and they keep dying. But Dozer's already there, clearing some stuff. Another sneaky flamer from SiZe. Carpet coming in. I think SiZe has done it, you know. That carpet's going to kill the war factory and that flamer's going to wreck more of the base. But the carpet's gone deep. It's gone for the supply and it's not got it. That carpet should have been on that or that. Prop will go down. There's another flamer here as well, taking out the other war factory. SiZe collecting now on the left. Still collecting here. The crates here are worth a lot, by the way, 5.5k-ish. So keeping the enemy off that supply is a major blow. Fargo's got more of it left, though. Yeah, Fargo has very few units out. SiZe does a bit more and still collecting on this left side. There's like 15k's worth left on the left. This outpost is running exceptionally low on HP. However, Fargo has also forgotten the subliminal messaging on the prop. He's now lost the prop, so he can't get it now. But you should have got it earlier. All of this stuff would be healing at twice the normal rate. Those scats kind of bunched up. Bit of a scrappy fight here, but in the end, I think the outpost, yeah, it's going to go down. 2 more flamers entering the base. The CC might get flamed down. Like I said before, SiZe is one of the best players for getting continual sneaky flamers into the enemy base. Really, really good skill of his, putting these flamers in the enemy base. And the CC has actually been picked off by double flamer, which is quite a rare thing to see. Artillery. Oh, no! He doesn't keep the MiGs flying, so he loses 2 MiGs. This game is getting insanely close. Artillery coming in now from SiZe. Hits the supply. Fargo's remaking the CC, but there's another flamer, of course. MiGs come in at the right time when the ECM was locked on the flamer. SiZe keeping his MiGs in the air for now. Now flying back to land on the spare airfield. An extra war factory is being built. This one's been captured by the Super Lotus. This CC has to be stopped, because the flamer was right there. A 3rd supply for Fargo going up again. But actually, it will be a 2nd supply now, because the left one is mined out. Yeah, insanely close game, this one. I feel like SiZe still might come out on top, though. He's just got Fargo in a more precarious position because these continued flamers almost hunted him. In fact, he could have hunted him before, like I said. Where's that flamer gonna go? It might be able to stop the dozer. Nah. Nah. Oh, Fargo cancels it. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. The CC would have finished, I think. And that's slowing all of his support powers down. He's building 2 CCs now. Outpost from Fargo over on the left-hand side. The MiGs are coming in to save the day. Supply's going to survive. SiZe is too focused there on 1 unit. Red guards might clear it up. An extra MiG might clear it up. That dozer's dead. Yeah. Mines on these trucks again. It's really annoying to deal with. You've got to get one of your dozers over there. This has been cancelled as a CC now, and now it's going to be a war factory. Fargo on 6k. Big size on 4.6k, but he just spent a bunch, and now he's getting a helix out. Okay, nice carpet there from Fargo. Stops that supply, but SiZe got plenty of trucks, could still be collecting from here when that one's finished. He's still got his MiGs. Fargo's Lotus is right under the MiG, so when they land... Oh, there's a Gatlix right there. Just needs to move it a bit left and that Lotus will be found. If that Lotus gets found, it changes the game quite a lot, but if she stays there when all of 4 MiGs land, could be exceptionally bad. Carpet Bomb comes in and finishes off this supply again. Fargo has enough cash to rebuild it, though. Another flamer, of course, from Big Size. Expect nothing less. Ooh, that's getting insanely close. A CC is going to be flamed down again. I've never seen so many CCs flamed down in a single game, I don't think. SiZe being very careful about landing his MiGs. Mine drop in front of the war factory. See, he's dead. SiZe level 5. CC going to be rebuilt for about the 10th time now by Fargo. Near his 3rd or 2nd supply, whatever you want to call it. That's the last dozer, so SiZe might be ruthless now and go for it. He knows now that's the last dozer. Is he going to be ruthless, though? The MiGs are on the way to the bottom left. That is going to make Fargo quit, I think. Best way to deal with that is guard mode, I think. No, what are you doing? Oh my god. Why didn't he guard mode that? You could have guard moded that position and you would have killed the dozer. Instead, he's targeted the CC. Don't know, man. With a player of SiZe's caliber, you would think he hit that. That would have ended the game. That would have been game over. He's had multiple chances now to kill these dozers and not succeeded. Kenneth says, why is no Russia country in that game? Because that's the way the game was made with 3 factions, and they chose not to have Russia in it. Of course, if they wanted to add another faction, EU and Russia, something like that, could be kind of good. This is an insanely close game. There's 3 outposts now pushing, but if SiZe loses this is one of the biggest throws I've seen. SiZe could even now go around the back with those 2 elixirs. He's coming in with flamers. These outposts will get popped open probably by the tank hunters. I can't remember the last time carpet was used. I think it was on that position earlier. Maybe there's like 60 seconds more. That's a bunker elixir, but it's not firing. It is empty though. Is SiZe going to be able to hold this? MiG's coming in. Quite a nice strike because they're all bunched up. Another MiG taking off. SiZe clearing a lot of this. That MiG needs to fire. It's a very low HP MiG. This hasn't got anything inside of it. It's killing the trucks now. Fargo. Artillery coming in. There's a flamer coming in. This is one of the most insane China v Inf games we've ever seen. EMP, no, it's not even an EMP, it's minigunners. Minigunners are going to chase away or kill elixirs. The bunker elixir is empty and dies. There's a minigunner inside of one of these outposts that's killing this Gatlix very, very slowly. I think SiZe has thrown it. Honestly, I think he has. If he'd hit that dozer earlier, it would have been over. Mr. Unknown says, what's the $300 challenge? Well, a guy called Khaled who's sponsoring this whole set has put up $300 today. $100 for the 2 sets we're seeing, $100 for this one, $100 for the ExCaL v Tumstep, which was earlier, and $100 donation for streaming it. So, nice day's work for me. Wow, that was insane. But an insane throw for SiZe, honestly. He could have hunted Fargo twice. Still phenomenal play, but there you go. Is Fargo going to make the game again? Let's see. Huge process size. Yeah, I do agree, to be honest. Fusion says, if someone did $1,000 tournament, how many good players do you think would have a chance to win? Well, if we take the World Series from last year, it was like $8,000. Realistically, the people with a chance to win were probably like 5, maybe. With ExCaL having the most, and ExCaL did win. So I think if you did $1,000 tournament, you can expect something the same. Okay, down to the south position with the orange. This is the Danish Viking. the China infantry. Just reminding myself of the matchup. This is big size. Of course, on the other screen, Fargo's messaging on the group chat, blaming me for him losing at some point 4-2, saying about the in and out rule. I have no idea, man. Like I said, when the guy starts to lose, he comes out with all kinds of trash. China Vanilla for the blue player, Lithuanian Llama. This is Fargo. So, double supply, double war factory here from SiZe. Similar to Fargo, but he's done his supplies here and here, as opposed to here and here. I honestly thought Fargo was going to go for a bunker licks. He still might be, but it's not the build order I expected. Battlemaster out to the right, but this Flamer still might get some damage done. I think it's still going to shut down that supply, yeah? SiZe is not controlling it for some reason. Supply does have to be sold. Could have at least damaged the trucks. I mean, it got sold in the end anyway, but it could have at least damaged the trucks. Yo, Adam and Aaron's Adventures, welcome to the channel. Okay, Helix from Fargo going straight into the base. Outposts get unloaded to do damage to this Lix. I think the Lix might die. Yeah, I think he was going for the Dozer Hunter, and if he did get the Dozer Hunter, it would have been probably a pretty good attempt. However, Fargo has been defeated after 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Nice try. I think there's a slightly better way to do the Lix there than what Fargo did, which is like you do supply, airfield barracks facing inwards, do your bunker licks, make a bunker on the side, and then into a war factory later on. You rush out the bunker licks first. But SiZe did this aggressive strat with the flamer straight to that supply, so yeah, it was going to be hard regardless, but I do think it is winnable when you go for that bunker licks quicker. Okay, Sand Scorpion.
You have been defeated.
Okay, Laser versus Nuke. Probably going to go 1-1 here. Because it is an imbalanced matchup. 5-3 is the current score, so you're expecting this to go to 6-4, which will mean SiZe is one away from the victory. As usual, when Fargo is losing, that's when he pipes up and starts talking absolute nonsense. Up in the top left, USA Laser for the orange player. Danish Viking. This is Big SiZe. Down at the bottom right, with the China Nuke in the blue, this is the Lithuanian Llama. This is Fargo. Yeah, going to be quite hard here for the Nuke, to say the least. Not impossible, but probably 5 or 10% chance to win, I would say, against the Laser. Laser's got cheap Vs, 700 apiece, missile defenders, and Vs and missile defenders probably will wreck pretty much anything that the Nuke can do. SiZe is opting for a 3 Chinook strat. He sometimes does this to try and get a loaded V out a little bit quicker, and then he'll make his extra Chinook on that a little bit later on. Yeah, some people don't like that, but I've seen SiZe do it a few times, and it seems to work out for him. Troop crawler through the mid. So you should be making that second Chinook there pretty soon. I think he's playing it a little bit wrong in the sense that these 2 Chinooks, the 2 should be on there collecting on different piles. It will speed up your collection a little bit better. SiZe now making a barracks over on the right. Okay, Battlemaster's here for Fargo. They do quite a nice explosion when they go down. So sometimes you want to suicide them into a bunch of Vs, but Vs with the correct micro shouldn't really be anywhere near them. Should be back a little bit. Fargo does have 1, 2, 3 oils, and is now starting the charge through the middle. SiZe so far has the capture upgrade, but no oils. Oil for Fargo now being hit. Battlemaster right in the base. I think SiZe might be fumbling a little bit here. Maybe he should have focused on getting the oils a bit later on, because he spread himself a little bit thin. His oil here is getting denied. He doesn't have that much to defend against this. He's also losing Vs over on the right. Is SiZe trying to do too much here? Trying to micro in too many places? Should he just simplify it a little bit? SiZe actually killing his own oil there through the corner of the oil. Okay, SiZe does have himself 1 oil now. Fargo has expanded over to this left-hand side. Has a Lotus there in the middle. He's on a prop, of course. Overlord's coming out. Yeah, it's actually not looking that great for SiZe, all things considered. I think this might be Fargo's cue to get back in the set. Looking like a potential 5-5 could be on the horizon. That needs a subliminal mesh, though, and also an ECM to back it up. SiZe not making a strat behind this. He is trying to get this oil low in the top. I think SiZe might get that oil. This is going to get popped open. By the time it gets over there to deny it, I think it will already be in the control of Big SiZe. Fargo is securing this left-hand side, though. Has all the entrances pretty much covered. Maybe the Vs could get the most done if they head towards this right-hand side. Lotus capturing the barracks. Barracks gets sold. I think 1 or 2 Vs over there to stop this from happening would be good. No subliminal messaging from Fargo just yet. 3 Overlords, 1 ECM. Oh, SiZe. What have you just done? Honestly, I think that's game. You can't just waste 3 full Vs like that. I mean, yeah, he killed an Overlord, but you can't just waste 3 Vs. Oh my god. Complete misclick or lack of focus there from SiZe. I think he's got a lapse in concentration this whole match so far. On Sand Scorpion, I mean. SiZe losing a hell of a lot here. I think this will be held, but at what cost is the question. Pretty much all Vs are either dead or severely damaged, apart from these ones that are being made from the War Factory. Fargo's still with no speaker tower upgrade. He's mined out on his second. He's got supplies here, there, and everywhere. SiZe does have the supply lines upgrade. He has 2 oils still. He is putting presence here in the middle now. I think he needs to get rid of that oil. He's pushing out across the map. There's another Overlord here. And an ECM. ECM is going to go and try and gather with the Overlord. 2 Vs dead. Yeah, SiZe with a far from perfect play here. This is quite poor. I think Fargo's cracked it here with the nuke. I don't think that Fargo will throw it with the laser, so I think we're looking at a 5-5 scoreline here. Karma for you, says Fargo. Re says SiZe. He only made 3 Chinooks ever since the beginning. Yeah, SiZe's play here was not the normal level we're used to seeing from SiZe. This was pretty bad. Is it fatigue? I don't know. Everything for SiZe is now dead. I think he's given up. He's not even microing his Vs. A10 comes in. Kills 2 Overlords, but he's killed his own power as well. GG from SiZe. Well played there to Fargo. He says, see ya. Okay, so up in the top left with the USA Laser in the blue, this is the Lithuanian Llama Fargo. Down in the bottom right, we have the orange Danish Viking, Danish Dynamite. This is the China Nuke. Here's Nuke. This is Big Size. Just check it out from this angle for a second. We've got the draw distance on maximum now, so you can see all the way to the other side of the map. All in one view. Fargo's going for a semi-no eco. No, he's not actually. 3, 4 ranges. And a missile defender. Okay, not quite sure what this is. It's going to get both of these buildings, and then a missile defender both of them buildings too. And then behind this, he's going to go for these oils. It's actually an airfield oil build from Big Size. Size tried to force fire the explosive barrels there, which did damage the dozer a bit. V is out. Helix is out for Fargo. Sorry, for SiZe even. SiZe with the... Sorry, Fargo with the laser turret. Getting my players mixed up here. But that oil grab is going to be denied by the Gatlix. But Fargo is going to get 1, 2 oils. SiZe with a war factory over on the left. Got the tow upgrade now for Fargo. Pretty sure that Lix is going to die. There was no laser lock though from Fargo, so maybe not. I think that V's faster now, so maybe the Lix is dead. Yeah, weird there was no laser lock there, but Battlemaster's now streaming in from the left-hand side for Big Size. Prop is on the way. Extra supply is up the size. Fargo's getting this oil up in the top right of the map. Ranger getting stopped here by the vetted Red Guard. Battlemaster roaming around the base is going to go to work on the power. That has something inside of it though, so pretty sure this Battlemaster will get stopped. Maybe only 2 missile defenders inside of there. V3 in the middle gets stopped by a Battlemaster. Nicely controlled there by SiZe so far on this Battlemaster. He is losing trucks here though to this V. Yeah, second truck going down. Overlord is out though. That Battlemaster's still alive, still causing havoc. Don't know how it's still alive. It's going to take a V and damage the power. Laser turret in the middle, so Fargo only has this entrance to worry about. He's got laser turrets, some bunkers, and the other entrances, he has control of these 2 oils. So SiZe is going to put all the pressure on this left-hand side. Troop crawler is here. All this V. All this will be killed eventually by the Red Guards. Fargo still has 2 dozers alive. SiZe has seemingly 1. However, Fargo is building up a dangerously large V army now. Looks like it's going to push straight through the middle as well. No ambulance though. Yo, Anomaly in the chat. He says, what CPU have you got? 7950X, which I just had to replace, by the way, because the old one just blew up a few days ago. It wasn't even overclocked. It was overclocked at first, but when it broke, it was not overclocked. Okay, big push on the left-hand side. Going to be a bit of a base trade situation here. No ECM in this mix, though. Oh, there is now. Usually this favors the Vs because they can dish out more damage more quickly. But Overlord drives straight into the V army. Damages a lot of Vs there. Yeah, it is going to be a base trade. Who's going to come out on top? We shall see. Defensive gap. That ECM needs... yeah, doesn't need to be locked onto anything. Yeah, Fargo's going to lose his entire base, and SiZe's going to lose his entire base. Very, very interesting situation. War Factory is sold. Yeah, since I replaced my CPU, I haven't been able to overclock my RAM to 6000 megahertz. Even though I've got exactly the same CPU, it overclocked to 6000 megahertz easily before, just by one click of a button. And now it won't, because the PC won't boot on it. So it's currently running like 4800 or something. If anyone knows how to fix that, by the way, tried a bunch of things. Is Fargo going to be able to break through here? He runs straight into a gap. Another war factory being produced. Fargo has got both of his dozers on SiZe's side of the map now. He's building 2 powers. Flamer gets a V there, which is kind of nice. Yeah, Fargo is being chased around. I think, yeah, is Fargo hunted now? I think he is. Artillery coming in. It's the power. Laser turret goes low. There's only the strat remaining. I think the nuke's going to win both times here, which is kind of surprising. But I think China's in general do win a little bit more on Sand Scorpion than on other maps. Still definitely would prefer the laser. Fargo's been defeated. GG. 6-4 is the score, which I'm surprised about. Karma says SiZe. Well, we actually predicted 6-4 in the beginning, but I thought the laser would win twice. I didn't think the nuke would win twice. Which is kind of interesting. I don't know what map he'll pick next. Is Fargo's pick next? I know he means Yota Nation Arena, but I'm just going to put this just to troll him. Oh, Invisible Tony, yeah, good to see you too, man. Thank you. Wait. What's that really bad map called? Desert Quadrant. He's another. Okay, Yota Nation Arena. This is also an oil heavy map. Stealth v Nuke. That's an interesting one, actually. Yeah, it's winnable both ways. Okay, up in the north position with the orange China Nuke, Danish Viking, Danish Dynamite. This is Big Size. Down in the south position with the blue, Chile Stealth, Lithuanian Llama. This is Fargo. Yeah, it is winnable both ways, this, as the Nuke or the Stealth. SiZe will probably like this, because he likes his good old Battlemaster spam. Stealth basically needs to not get wrecked in the early game and get to late game, get probably steal power, get a Jarman out, get Battle Buses is probably the best way to win. Whereas SiZe will be opting for the trusty Battlemaster spam. He has sold his CC, so he could be at risk of getting hunted. Truck rush straight through the middle. There's a TNT on the way to save it. Keyword in the chat says you shouldn't be trolling anyone as a streamer. Pathetic, honestly. Sounds like something Fargo would say. The amount of abuse I have to take from Fargo as a streamer, and I say absolutely nothing and always remain neutral, is unbelievable. The time has come where I will not just take his absolute rubbish. Starts blaming me for losses. He did it last free-for-all. He started blaming me for his losses when he got nuked a few minutes into the game. And here today he started blaming me as well about the in and out rule or something, when I've literally said nothing the whole set. But if you think it's pathetic, that's fine. You try being a streamer and take the abuse every time and see how you feel about it. Okay, the Battlemaster spam is real from Big Size. It's got a troop crawler out on the right-hand side. A little bit sort of unexpected, to be honest. Got a troop crawler against stealth quite early on. But he's probably doing it to get all of the oils, but he is using it actually to clear this building position over on the right, and he's probably going to get that oil as well. Battlemaster there gets stopped. Fargo making a second supply. I think Fargo's doing okay, you know. He's getting a lot of oils and a lot of tunnel coverage. And I think that's a position you want to be in as a stealth. The last thing you want is Battle Masters to be in wrecking your supply line, of which none have made their way over there yet. Battlemaster hijack for Fargo in the middle. It's going to be chased away though by these Battlemasters of SiZe. Goes inside of the tunnel, will get repaired. Yeah, Fargo's getting, I think, way too many oils for SiZe's liking. Because that's going to fund the palace. And when he gets on the palace, it's going to become quite a lot harder there for the nuke. Another hijacker out. Oh, he could steal an overlord, and that could be game, actually. He goes near the mines, but... It depends, actually, if he goes near the troop crawler. If he goes near the troop crawler, hijacker might be detected. Oh, what is he doing? Why did he not steal that gat overlord? He actually could have stolen a GAT Overlord there. The GAT spawned at the last second. It would have been a $3,200 unit he could have hijacked. One of the doses of SiZe gets picked off. He already has a CC though. Yeah, SiZe with the big... Fargo with a big mishap there, not stealing the Overlord. SiZe now capturing an oil of Fargo. His palace is now up. He has a supply established down in the bottom left. 2 oils captured on the left hand side, and this one. So yeah, it's still anyone's game really. Maybe a TNT. Oh, it's actually loads of hijackers. Fails to get an overlord again though. That would have been kind of nice if he'd have got both of them. Would have been a massive blow there to SiZe. SiZe now capturing the whole middle. Apart from this left side. SiZe very close to level 3. Carpet and artillery could wipe out a lot of this. Yeah, we need John and Kel. We need some probably better hijacks. Although that's going to be tough for now. Because this is GATs in these overlords. GAT overlords mixed in with the normal overlords. Nice carpet. Fargo getting pushed back in a lot of positions. There is a dozer to steal there. But he might just kill it. Oh, yeah, he's going to steal it. He's going to get power. There's actually TNTs and rebels inside of the battle bus, which is a bit weird. I think that's Fargo panicking a little bit there, to be honest. It's a bit weird to go for a TNT battle bus. He does steal power. He's dropped down a power plant inside of his base, and a CC and another power plant. Battle bus is going to go down. That dozer's making a tunnel. I think SiZe has seen it though. He's going to stop it. SiZe kills one of the oils there that's closest to Fargo. He's bringing the Lotus probably for that one and that one. Mine drop in the middle of the base. 2 battle buses right there. If they move back a little bit. Oh, battle bus goes down. It's going to die. But he's on power now. So all of this was producing at 2 times speed. SiZe with plenty of overlords. Now pushing back these tunnels. SiZe is ahead and XP is actually level 4 now. Fargo's still level 3. But he does have power and a lot of battle buses. Still anyone's game. Most of the oil's in SiZe's control. Lotus has been busy capturing everything. She could actually go... Oh no, that one's dead actually. Artillery killed that. Yo, Basil. Welcome to you. The Basil. Fargo needs to load up his palace. Currently is not inside of it. Palace is taking damage. One of the overlords here has been sniped. Battle bus is coming around from the back. Overlord's going to need to make a decision. Do you commit to killing the palace or do you start hitting the battle buses? Battle buses aren't full actually. And all the battle buses there go down. Palace is cleared. Rebel ambush used. Snipes. Well, gets inside of some of the sniped overlords. But they both go down. Yo, Adam Lacey, welcome to the channel. Overlords here, there, and everywhere. Pushing Fargo back. I think messing up that there was kind of a massive blow. Shows again how stupid random versus random is. You see, Fargo just complains at every 5 seconds. 1 minute it's my fault.
You have been defeated.
He's building... Is he capped to GLA? Building GLA CCs inside of his base. It's the ultimate disrespect. Yeah, 1 minute is my fault because it's in and out thing. Last free-for-all apparently was my fault. And Fargo there blaming random versus random, saying it's that fault. So, of course, Fargo, when he's winning, he doesn't say anything. Well, he does say stuff, but when he's losing, it's everyone's fault but his own. Yeah, all right, GG, guys. Well played. Well played there to Big Size. Well played to ExCaL for winning the earlier set. I'm going to end it there for now. Got some other things to do. Might be back later on tonight. We shall see. GG's. Well played. Yeah, so SiZe with a nice 7-4 there. Yeah, I think SiZe was happy with the matchups there. There was plenty of China matchups. Nice nuke v stealth there in the end. Big well played to SiZe. Well played to ExCaL. We saw his top form earlier. Yeah, shout out to Big SiZe, shout out to ExCaL, shout out to Fargo, even though he blamed everyone for this loss. And shout out to Tumstep, because Tumstep performed very, very well earlier as well, despite the defeat to ExCaL. Still really, really high level games. And shout out to Khaled for sponsoring this set and also sponsoring this stream. Massive $300 he put up today for the various challenges and donations towards the stream. So shout out to DxZayler, aka Khaled. Okay, gonna end it there. GG's. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I will see you very, very soon. GG's.